Good morning, Mr. Fikens.
Good morning, Mr. Reed.
I can see you. I can hear you.
Very good. I can do the same. I could not get on with my device, so I had to use my phone.
Okay.
So let's see. Hey, Mr. Kashiri.
Good morning, Mr. Fikens. How are you?
Pretty good, thanks. Yourself?
So far, so good.
Good morning.
Let's see, I'm missing. Somebody said good morning. Hey, Mr. Parker, I can see you now. Mr. Scott?
Good morning, Mr. Fikens,
Good
Mr.
morning,
Reed,
gentlemen.
Mr. Scott.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning to my sage paternal brother. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good, Mr. Scott. Good morning to you also. Thank you.
Always a pleasure to be in such distinguished company. Brother Fikens, Brother Yancey, Brother Parker.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good,
Gentlemen.
good morning, Mr. Yancey.
Good
Good
morning.
morning, Mr. Yancey.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I'm serving as your presiding judge on this morning. Good morning to all of you. Glad to see you on this morning. We are going to get started first by having our attorneys place your appearance on the record, please.
Thank you, Judge, and good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Veterans Court, Drug Treatment Court, Specialty Court, Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you, and good morning again, Judge.
All right, good morning, Mr. Reed, and your motion is granted. Mr. Fikens?
Thank you and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted. Let's go to Mr. Yancey. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court, Veterans Court.
All right, good morning, Mr. Yancey. Good morning. Mr. Griffin, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin on behalf of Veterans Court this morning.
All right, good morning, Mr. Griffin.
Good morning.
All right, let's go to Mr. Kusheri.
Good morning, Honorable Judge. Daniel Kusheri, Veterans Justice Outreach Coordinator with the Detroit VA.
All right, good morning, Mr. Kusheri. And then Mentor Scott.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Kevin Scott, 36th District Specialty Court, Veteran Mentor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Scott. Good to see you. Thank you for serving today. And Mr. Parker.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jimmy Parker, Veterans Treatment Court Mentor for 36th District Court.
All right, good morning, Mr. Parker. Good to see you today, and thank you for serving.
Well. Thank you.
All right, let's do it. I don't see any participants. I need everybody to turn on their cameras. Let's get started. Mr. Yancey, who do you have up first this morning?
Well, Your Honor, the first person I see is Mr. Stephen Boomer.
All right, let's do it. Good morning, Mr. Boomer.
Good morning. How are you doing, Your Honor?
I am doing very well. I do need the attorneys to please check in with my clerk so that we can know that you're here. Let the people know that I believe counsel is here on the 8:30 matter. And so we'll be ready to proceed in a few minutes. All right, very good. For Mr. Boomer, I have the following: SP 133-37602, case number 220-566-1001. Mr. Boomer, please state your full name for me.
Stephen Paul Boomer.
All right, Mr. Boomer, where are you today?
I'm in my brother's house in Munith, Michigan.
All right, how are things going there?
They're going really good. I didn't realize how out of shape I am. About took me out weed in the yard.
Oh my goodness. All right. All right. And your brother is supportive of the journey that you're on, Mr. Boomer?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Very.
All right. Have you been connected with your services and everything that you need since you've been at your brother's?
Yes, ma'am. I even got a psych appointment at the VA in Ann Arbor today.
All right. Very good. And you'll be able to make that appointment. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Are you having any issues, any struggles that you need us to help you with?
No, ma'am. Everything's going really good.
All right. Very good. What's been your greatest achievement since you've been with us?
What's that, ma'am?
What's been your greatest achievement? What do you feel that you've achieved since you've been with us, since you've been working the program?
Just my sobriety, and I had some things in my past I didn't understand. And I don't know, automatic negative thoughts, just some psychological stuff that was explained to me that actually it sunk in this time.
All right, very good, very good. I'm glad that you decided to work the program, Mr. Boomer. I'm excited about the progress you've made. I'm glad that you are with your brother, and it looks like things are working out very well for you. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
All right, very good. It's my understanding that Mr. Boomer is in compliance. So let me hear from the team, Mr. Yancey, anything, or Mr. Griffin, anything to add?
Not much to add, Your Honor. He is in full compliance. He's connected with all the services that he should be connected with at this time, which is really perfect. He's connected with like 3 services. He's complying with all the major components of our program, and I'm getting proof, and I can look up proof. So, and I've talked to Mr. Kasheri. So far, he's in full compliance, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And Mr. Boomer is in phase 2, is that correct?
I believe that's correct, Your Honor.
All right, very good. So he has some things he needs to complete in phase 2 before consideration for phase 3?
Yes, but not much.
All right, very good. All right, anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Boomer?
Yes, Judge. Congratulations, Mr. Boomer. Good report. Take care of your health. And working in the yard can be stressing. Take care of yourself, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Boomer, at our age, we tend to avoid that kind of work, but congratulations for doing so. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, sir.
All right, anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Boomer?
Yes, Your Honor. Just real quick, Mr. Boomer, really proud of you. You've been making great progress. Steady is what I would say. So I know you're looking forward to go to your brothers. So you've acquired some things now. You're handling, you're being a very dutiful steward of the things that you need to be a dutiful steward of, and it's paying off for you. So just continue, take your time.
Thank you, sir.
All right. If nothing else, I'm going to give the next date for Mr. Boomer. He's in phase 2, so that's going to be a face-to-face with Mr. Yancey on May 23rd, 2023, and that's going to be at 10:35 a.m. Did you get that, Mr. Boomer?
May 23rd, you said, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am, I got it.
All right, awesome. It's good to see you. Before you leave us on today, I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in celebrating and thanking Mr. Boomer for his service to this country. Thank you, Mr. Boomer. We appreciate you. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, you are free to leave, sir. All right, let's keep going. I'm going to go to Jeffrey Franklin. Good morning, Mr. Franklin. Oh, unmute for me.
I'm mute.
I'm sorry. I thought I was unmuted. Well, I was muted for a purpose. I didn't want to say anything while you were speaking with the other gentleman. But to answer your question, good morning. It's a grateful and beautiful day. So,
Yes,
God,
it is.
we're going to rejoice in it. Yep.
Yes, sir. All right, let's do it. I have the following for you, Mr. Franklin. I have case number SP 105-98852, case number SP 134-56022, and case number 134-045-831. State your full name for me, please.
Jeffrey Franklin.
All right, very good, Mr. Franklin. You're doing good this morning?
Yes, ma'am. Like I say, it's a glorious day, and I'm grateful and blessed, and just taking it.
Yes, you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Tell me what's been going on with you since the last time I've seen you. Because you're in phase 4, so I don't see you very often.
Well, things have been going on quite well. I mean, like I said, I've handled all those emergencies in my like those, but now I'm just behind on bills. It's going to take me to about August to get caught up. Like I got a $2,300 power bill because I didn't pay it any time I was saving up the money for the boiler. And so, and I maxed out all my credit cards. But I look at by August, I'll have it all paid and caught up by then. at the latest.
Okay. So
But,
as long as you have a plan.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I have a plan, and I'm hopefully praying that it's gonna, it's gonna materialize for me.
Very good. I'm hoping the same thing for you. Absolutely. You've overcome a number of challenges, so I have no doubt that you'll be able to get on track by August or sooner.
Yes,
How
ma'am.
about that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. How's work going?
Oh, yeah, I got an increased responsibility. I'm the person that's there in the afternoon covering the whole lab. So I was, and I'm still in training because it's extensive training, but that's like during the daytime. I work from 12 to 8 p.m. But in the afternoon, after everyone leaves at 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. or 8:30, I'm the only one in the lab, and I'm responsible for everything from that point on. So I've had an increase in responsibility. Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. And how do you feel about that increase?
Well, I feel grateful, and I feel blessed to be in the situation I'm in. I have a very today, and they're very astute technically. They're conveying that knowledge over to me that I can apply to the position, and I'm just grateful and blessed that I'm in a situation that I can, a lot of people don't have decent jobs, that I can have a decent enough job that I'm grateful and satisfied with. It's not stressful. I enjoy what I do every day, and it's lucrative enough for me to get out of the holes that I put myself in. So
All right.
I'm just grateful and blessed, man.
Very good. Very good. Did you have any questions for the team or anything you need us to assist you with?
No, ma'am. Other than the general support, that I've gotten from the team, the confidence that has been instilled in me from their efforts, and they conveyed confidence in me that I could do it. And that is just like, it's helped me to continue and maintain. I mean, God is my crucible. So anything that's in contrary to what he would want me to do is not anything that I would be a part of from this point on the rest of my life. So it's just a matter of time. I just got to keep working and just address these bills. That's it. And I'll have that done probably by August at the latest.
All right.
Yes,
awesome.
ma'am.
All right, Mr. Griffin, team, anything you need to add? He's in compliance, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, he's in compliance, not having any problems with Mr. Franklin. We did have a conversation. He fell behind on bills, so financially, that's one of the last things he got to do with the court is pay off fees or whatever. So he understand that. So, but other than that, he's doing well. He's worked himself through a lot of problems. Stayed positive, didn't fall off or anything. So I just want to congratulate him on just keeping his head up and keeping working hard.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Wonderful. All right. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Franklin?
Yes, Judge.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Attorney Reed. Go ahead.
Thank you. Mr. Franklin, good report. Keep up the good work. You've worked through the housing problems, and that's great. I know you're on track. Congratulations on the job work that you're doing, the increased responsibilities. I hope that includes increased money, but sometimes it doesn't. Keep up the good work. Be safe, sir. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you very much too, sir.
And if I could add, Your Honor, Mr. Franklin, congratulations on that increase in responsibility. Although I'm certainly not surprised by it, I do celebrate it. You've always put in the hard work and you're willing to do that. Keep up the great work, sir.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right. Very good. If nothing else, I am going to have Mr. Franklin see Mr. Griffin with a face-to-face on May 30th, 2023. And that's going to be at 10:35 a.m. And before I excuse Mr. Franklin, I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in thanking Mr. Franklin for his service to this country and his service to all of us. Thank you, Mr. Franklin. We appreciate you. We truly appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. Very good. Thank you. Take care.
Thank you. You too, Judge.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Team, I do notice we have two on for the Wayne County Jail. Wayne County Jail Jackson. Does anyone know who that is?
Yes, Judge, she's under.
Yes, Your Honor.
Who is that? Okay, and is she an intake?
Go ahead, Mr. Pike.
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor. Judge, she was seen by Judge Taylor last week. She is an absconder from the program. She does want to come back into the program, Judge. She's contrite. She's and I think the best thing is to try to get her processed into the program as quickly as possible.
All right, what day did she come back last week? Does anyone from the
I think it was
go ahead, Mr. Vikens?
I think it was Friday, Judge, that we saw her last.
It was Friday?
Yes.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Griffin, Mr. Yancey, what would be a good date to bring her back for consideration? It was Friday, okay.
Your Honor, I would think either the 22nd or the 25th.
All right, the 22nd is a Monday. Let's go with the Monday. Let's go with May 22nd, 2023, and that will be at 9:00 a.m. And so we will at that time get her on the 1-800. Well, Mr. Yancey, you can see if you can work with them to get her on the 1-800 number and work to see if she has a need, what that need is, and so we can get her processed, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Yancey, was your preference that she be dressed out and come over, or what's your preference?
Judge, I would recommend that she be dressed out when she comes over, because I think she would otherwise qualify as a candidate. She did before, so I think the likelihood of her being accepted into the program is great. And if we can facilitate anything done at the jail with her on the 1-800 number to speed things along, we would be very appreciative.
Okay, and here's the thing with that 1-800 number, Mr. Reed, she has to be brutally honest, because if she's not, and we're not able to verify that she has a place, to go, she'll have to go back to the jail. So, Ms. Jackson, if they can get you on that 1-800 number, good morning to you. If they can get you on that 1-800 number, I need you to be honest about what's going on with you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let me place your case number on the record, Z8072891. State your name for me, Ms. Jackson.
Shakia Jackson.
All right, very good. Did you get picked up on a new charge?
No, ma'am.
Okay, it was just for the warrant?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. I need someone to inform the prosecuting attorneys that Ms. Jackson has been picked up, okay?
And Judge, just to let the court know, Ms. Walker was online on Friday when
Okay,
Ms.
great.
Jackson appeared in front of the court.
All right, very good, thank you. I just want to make sure we're making the best of our resources.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Yes.
If I could, I believe Miss Jackson is a Wednesday defendant.
She's a Wednesday? Okay, then that means that I would have to bring her back. Are you sure of that? Can you look at the ROA and see? Okay. All right. Let's get a date. We will keep her bond at $5,000 cash as surety. And she's going to stay until her next court date.
So we're not gonna dress her out?
Yes, we can still dress out. I just need to know what day. Is it gonna be the 22nd or the 20, what would that be? The 24th?
It doesn't say in the.
It doesn't say. Mr. Fikes, what led you to believe that it was for Wednesday?
I didn't have that. I think that was Mr. Yancey who said that. Once he
I'm
said
sorry,
it,
Mr. Yancey.
I believe one of my colleagues felt like I had identified her as a Wednesday.
Okay, so this is what I'll do. I'll still leave her for May 22nd because she can come here and let's get her processed and all that good stuff. And then we'll determine which specialty court she should be on. Okay? A beginning.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to see you on Monday, Miss Jackson. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Hang in there. And hopefully you'll make up your mind to work this time because this is never going to go away. You've got to do the work. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I also see that Amber Godfrey is on from the jail, and that's case number U684-94810 and U461-31118. Miss Godfrey, please state your full name.
Amber Marie Godfrey.
All right, thank you, Miss Godfrey. Good morning at the jail with Miss Jackson. Thank you all for your patience this morning. We'll see Miss Jackson on May 22nd, and you'll get that paperwork through from my clerk.
No problem, Your Honor. We appreciate you. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
She's not being dressed out.
All right,
Right, Judge? Who? She's not being dressed out.
Miss Jackson is. I haven't done Godfrey yet. I'm about to do it now.
Oh, okay. Got it.
All right. All right, Miss Godfrey, good morning to you and good morning at the Wayne County Jail. What's the status on Godfrey? Mr. Griffin?
Yeah,
If you
yeah,
had these.
yeah. She's probably gonna be a part of our Friday's docket with Miss Cleveland. So Miss Cleveland would like to, she just was in detox. So Miss Cleveland would like to go in a breakout room and have some conversation with her. And maybe we can also have her talk to Miss Price to get her assessed today about going
All
into
right.
inpatient treatment.
I
All
already
right,
did
very
that.
good.
I
Okay.
already did that. Go to Naomi's nest today.
Okay,
I already called the number and everything.
Okay.
okay.
Well, give us an opportunity to catch up with that paperwork. It's Monday. No, it's not. It's Tuesday. It's my Monday, but it's Tuesday.
So, Judge, I
Yeah.
believe Sergeant Cohart may have already got her on the way, wanting her in line and all that stuff. So Miss Cleveland probably just need to have some conversation with her as far as
right,
with the
Miss-
program.
All right, very good. Miss Cleveland?
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Yes, I would like to speak with her briefly, but I also wanted to just inform the court that I know this is Veterans Time, but Mr. Staples is on. I see him on, and I sent a message regarding an additional matter that he had today at another location. So I don't know if I should just ask for an adjournment.
Yes, and that's fine. And I'm sorry, my messages are clearly not coming in this morning.
Okay.
So it was dinging, but I don't have one from you.
Oh,
So
no.
I'm sure it's gonna come in just a second.
Mhm.
So, Miss Cleveland, I'll adjourn him, but I will have to, I know you sent me some information. I've responded to it. I did respond to the email.
Yes, ma'am.
And
Thank
so
you.
I believe he's in a good place. He's in good shape. And unless there is an emergency issue, let's put him on for next week. Can we put him on? What phase is he in?
Your Honor, he is in phase 3, Your Honor.
Okay, let's put him on for next week. And can we put him on for May 22nd? I'd like to see him sooner than later.
Yes, ma'am.
May 22nd, 2023, and that's for Mr. Staples. All right, and so, but I need to cross back again to Miss Godfrey. She's gonna go inpatient treatment, and I'm going to put her on as well. This Friday, we are at a mandatory training, and so I am going to put her on, Miss Cleveland, for the next Friday, which would be, what is that, May 26th?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that would be by way of Zoom from inpatient treatment, May 26th, and I'll put her on for 8:35 a.m. Ms. Cleveland, let's make sure we get that information. Once you get it verified about the nest, let's get it to Ms. Mack so she can get that order over to the Wayne County Jail. Miss Godfrey, has she already been processed for entry into our specialty court program?
Yes, Judge, she was in our program and absconded. So she had been accepted into the program and absconded. So Ms. Cleveland probably just need to get some updated information with her or whatever, and then just found out that she's been picked up from the nest and stuff today. But no, she was already processed into the program.
All right, very good. And so, Ms. Cleveland, you can go in a breakout room with her after I put Mr. Staples' matter on the record very quickly.
Yes.
And then I
ma'am.
need to get back to my veterans, you all. This is their day. And
Yes.
so I need to get back to them, and then I'll come back to the regular docket. But I know Mr. Staples, you said had an appointment. So we're squared away with Miss Godfrey.
May I
You
ask
can
one
put them in the
question?
breakout room as soon as I finish putting his date on the record. Yes, Miss Cleveland?
I'm sorry, would there be any tethering requirement for Ms. Godfrey, Your Honor?
Yes, she was an ex-gounder, so I need house, thank you for asking that question. I do need house arrest to come out and put on a tether.
Okay, I'll talk to her about that when we get into the breakout room as well.
Okay, very
Thank
good. All right, Miss Godfrey, I have your commitment to work the program.
Yes.
All right, you understand that every time you walk away, eventually we're gonna get you back, and you're gonna have to
Yes.
sit at the Wayne County Jail. I don't believe you belong in jail. I believe you belong where you can get some help. What do you think about that?
I really do need the help.
All right, and you want the help, right?
Yeah, they have me on the MAP program right now. So I'm definitely getting the help even in here.
Okay, but I'm asking you, do you want the help? Is that correct?
Yes, I need the help. I want the help, yes.
Okay, wonderful. You're gonna go in that breakout room with Miss Cleveland in just a second, and she's gonna get you squared away, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Let me just, for Mr. Staples, I don't know if he's on my, yes, he is. I have case number 210-452-2101. Miss Cleveland, as I indicated, Mr. Staples has an appointment today. I do see he's on. I am going to adjourn him to May 22nd, 2023, and I will put him on for 8:35 a.m. Anything else for my consideration?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Staples.
Good morning,
I
Tom.
think he's frozen. All right, I want you to hang in there, continue to make some good decisions, and allow us to help you, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Listen, Judge, I appreciate it. I know about my letter. It's basically it's my living arrangements, my environment, and when my nephew went through like 2 months ago, it's repeating itself. So I just figured I just might as well stay away for a bit, till I get me together, because it's like it's getting better, but then it's like the devil keep knocking at the door trying to, pull me down. So.
And I certainly understand it, Mr. Staples, and I appreciate your honesty. And so Ms. Cleveland is going to talk with you about some adjustments that we've made. And some of them are pursuant to your request. And I applaud you for advocating for yourself and being honest about what you need. And so we have you squared away. Talk with Ms. Cleveland on today. And then Ms. Cleveland, just circle back to me if there are any issues. I have them on the docket for Monday, May 22nd, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, take care. Good to see you. Hang in there.
Good to see you too. Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. Ms. Harris, did you have something very quickly? Because I need to resume my veterans docket.
I did, Your Honor. I'm sorry. And again, I know you have the veterans first. I had sent you a message and I just wanted to check with you and see if when you're done with the veterans, if you'd be able to see Mr. Williams, as he's normally a Monday and he's actually at work today. So he's on his break to try and get on with us today.
Okay, yes, let me finish up my veterans and then I'll go from there.
Thank you so much.
All right, very good. All right, I'm going to, before I resume the veteran docket, I'm going to go back and call the 8:30 a.m. docket. Have you heard from the people? I saw Miss Walker.
Yeah, she's working with, trying to speak with the attorney and the officer.
All right, Mr. Attorney Jadala.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm standing in for attorney.
The prosecutor is on. Have you spoken with her?
No, is the officer present, Judge?
Yes, he is. I was just speaking with him.
All right, what's the offer?
Let's go into breakout room 1.
All right.
Yes, very good. Thank you.
I'll move him in there, Judge. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's keep going. I'm ready. I am now going to go to James Fry. Good morning, Mr. Fry. I have for you case number 210-456-7901. Good morning to you. Uh-oh, you're on mute. Unmute for me.
Morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good morning. I am doing well. How are you today?
Just fine, Your Honor. Just at work.
All right, all right. Well, let's get you taken care of, sir. All right, tell me what's been going on with you since the last time I've seen you.
Just continually moving forward with the program, Your Honor. Just enjoying life. My schooling has begun again, and I'm now working in that apprenticeship program.
Okay, so you're in school and you're working the apprenticeship program?
Yes.
All right, how is all that going?
Very busy.
Very busy. All right, but you seem like you're focused, right?
Oh yeah, definitely focused, Your Honor. You know, doing the sobriety and continually moving forward. Things are advancing in life for me at this point.
All right, very good. Tell me, what do you feel has been an accomplishment for you since you've been with us?
Oh, staying sober and clean, and just, you know, noticing the difference, and everybody around me being able to notice that the change has come in my life.
Yes, sir. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad that you noticed it first, and then there are others that are noticing as well, because that's what counts, is that you notice it. And I'm assuming you like the changes that you see, right?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
All right, very good. I'm going to ask Mr. Yancey. It seems like Mr. Fry is in compliance. He's in phase 2. I have no reported issues for him. And so, Mr. Yancey, anything you want to add?
Your Honor, his self-report's accurate. He's doing incredibly well. Some really great things have been happening with him. He just continues to move forward, and he's in total compliance with our program requirements, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Anything from any of the other team members for Mr. Fry? Mr. Fry
Yes,
is
Judge.
at work this morning. What do you have for him?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Fry. Good report. Keep up the good work on your employment. It sounds great. And the education, that's great also. Thank you, sir. Keep up the good work.
And if I could add, Judge, very quick, very quickly, Mr. Fry, you are doing it with the education work program. We're very proud of you. Keep up the great work.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Awesome. If nothing else from any of the other team members, Mr. Fry, do you have any questions?
No, Your Honor.
No questions for the team? Then I'm going to give you your next date. It's going to be a face-to-face on May 23rd, 2023 at 10:35. That will be your contact with Mr. Yancey. Of course, we're here if you have any issues. And if nothing else, I'm going to excuse you to go to work, but I do want everyone in the courtroom to join me in thanking Mr. Fry for his service in the United States Armed Forces. Thank you, Mr. Fry. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you. All right, very good. You are all set.
Thank you, Your Honor. Take care.
All right, you do the same. Thank you. Mr. Marshall, I also see that you are at work, so let me do your case right now. I have case number 130-623-3301. State your full name for me, Mr. Marshall.
Okay, good morning, Judge Holmes. My full name is James Patrick Marshall.
All right, good morning, Mr. Marshall. How are you this morning?
I'm pretty good, pretty good.
You're pretty good?
Yes.
All right, I see that you're at work. How's work going?
It's going good. We're pretty busy, and it's like, you know, I'm in manufacturing, so we're moving at 100 miles per hour. And then when I do this Zoom, I have to slow myself down to a lower speed. So, but we're good.
It. All right, you good?
Oh, yes. Yes.
All right, very good, very good. Tell me what you've been doing since the last time I've seen you to work on you. What have you been doing to work on you?
Well, a couple of my goals, one of them was to start eating better. I found a place where I can get fresh fruit that's already, like I love watermelon. I just don't want to buy a whole one and cut it up. So I found a good place where they already cut it up and it's fresh, it's good. And that was one of my things that I wanted to do was start eating better. I've also been exercising. Been doing a little better at saving money.
Look at
and
you.
staying in compliance. Yes, it's becoming a change of my lifestyle. So still, I'm going to the meetings, still getting tested, and I'm taking treatment sessions. I even got a session tonight. I think I'm about halfway through that. So everything's going good.
All right, very good. I love the self-report. You are doing very, very well. What do you need us to help you with, Mr. Marshall?
I haven't found anything yet that I need help with, but I know I got a team behind me that will help me if
Yes,
I ever
sir.
needed it. So
Yes, sir, you do. Yes, sir, you do. All right.
I do.
Very good.
And I appreciate that.
Very good. Well, we appreciate the hard work that you're doing, Mr. Marshall, and want to encourage you to keep going, okay?
Absolutely. I will.
All right, Mr. Yancey, Mr. Marshall is in compliance. He is in phase 1 of our program. Is there anything else you need to report out as to Mr. Marshall?
It is, Your Honor. I had a preliminary matter I didn't get to disclose, but I wanted to promote him to phase 2. He's been in phase 1 for 85 days. He's doing just as well, if not better, than his self-report. He's in full compliance. We communicate. He communicates with his mentor, and with there's another court that he deals with, and they're really impressed with how well he's doing. So all the way around, I believe he's ready for the next phase, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Any objection from any of the team members?
No objection, Judge.
All right, anything else to report out with respect to any of the other team members?
Judge, I'd like to congratulate him on the promotion, and it's always good to see you, Mr. Marshall. Remember David McKenzie High School. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely. No problem. Thank you.
And Mr. Marshall,
right.
It seems like you, thank you, Judge. It seems like you got it and you're doing it, Mr. Marshall. Congratulations on this promotion.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Awesome. All right. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me. 2 things. We're going to thank Mr. Marshall for his service to this country, and then let's celebrate him on his promotion today to phase 2. Congratulations and thank you, Mr. Marshall.
Thank you. No problem.
All right. That means, Mr. Marshall. Go ahead, Mr. Parker.
I apologize. I'd like to congratulate Mr. Marshall as well on his promotion to phase 2, and he's doing great. We spoke yesterday, and he's very uplifted and very encouraged, and he's doing well. We talked about some things yesterday, but I see that it was addressed today, and I just want to congratulate him for his promotion to phase 2. You're doing well, Mr. Marshall. Keep up the good work, and we'll stay in touch. Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem. Thank you, Mr. Parker.
All right, very good. Mr. Marshall, your next date is going to be a face-to-face on May 23rd, 2023. And that will be with Mr. Yancey, okay?
No problem. I got it. I got it, Your Honor.
All right, awesome, awesome. Take good care of yourself. Congratulations to you, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you, and I will see you next time. Take care of yourself too.
I will. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
I'm ready on the 830 matter, last name all. I have case number SP 144727 4-1 for the people.
Shannon Walker, P 53794, appearing on behalf of the people, along with Corporal Jeremy Rule. Corporal Rule, if you could unmute and put your name on the record, please.
Corporal Rule, that's 3896, Detroit Police.
I'm sorry, I didn't make out what you said. One more time.
Corporal Rule, badge 3896, Detroit Police, 6th Precinct.
Thank you and good morning to you.
Morning.
All right, for defendant.
Is that Mr. Malik? Al Malik?
Yes.
Yes.
Respect to Your Honor, Attorney Alawamli standing in for the attorney record on behalf of the respondent, Your Honor.
And that's with his permission, counsel, with the respondent's permission?
Yes, we do have his permission to resolve this matter on his behalf, Judge.
All right, and so what is the resolution?
Judge Counsel will be pleading responsible with no amendments to this charge of having an over height vehicle.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And then, Ms. Mack, are you able to look up what the statutory fine is? I will accept that plea of responsible counsel on behalf of your client that on April 4th, 2023, while in the city of Detroit, that your client had an overhyped vehicle. And
yes,
so the statutory fine is $170. How quickly can your client get that paid?
Requesting 2 weeks to pay, Your Honor.
Wonderful. I will schedule this for a review. I'll schedule it for Friday, June 2nd, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. As long as your client gets it paid before that date, then no one needs to appear. The matter will be closed. If not, the matter will go into default.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Thank you all. Be safe, Corporal.
Corporal Rule, you're free to leave. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Very good. Thank you, Ms. Walker. Was that it
Thank
for
you,
you today?
Judge. I believe so, unless somebody's telling me something I don't know. I think we have 1045 matters as well, but I will be back on, Judge.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. All right, let's do it. I am ready to go to my next veteran. It's going to be Mr. Trimble. Good morning, Mr. Trimble.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you this morning? Mr. Trimble, can you hear me?
Good, I cannot complain. Yes,
All
I can hear
right,
you.
Okay, very good. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 220-610-6601. Mr. Trimble, state your full name for me.
Jerome Trimble.
All right, seems like we've got sort of a bad connection, but let's see if we can work with it, okay?
Yes, my connection is going in and out. I'm sorry about that. Who's that?
That's okay. We're gonna try to work with it. We're gonna try to work with it.
All right.
All right, Mr. Trimble, have you been working your program?
Yes, ma'am. Due to a couple of resumes I had to build, I was looking at a couple jobs. I have to reschedule a couple of my appointments, but I have been keeping up with Miss Ann.
All right, Mr. Trimble, you've got to make your appointments, okay? I
Yes,
don't want
ma'am.
you to reschedule appointments. I need you to keep your appointments, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Can I count on you to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. I understand that you want to look for a job, but if we don't get some other things on track, then the job is not going to work out. So let's make a priority the things that you need to do in this program so that when you get a job, you'll be able to keep a job. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so don't miss any more appointments, okay?
All right, I won't.
All right, very good. What else is going on?
Other than that, just making sure, my bills paid and everything, just taking care of myself, staying out of trouble and just finding, trying to find other hobbies. I'm still going to the gym and everything, That's pretty much everything.
Okay, very good. And so it sounds like you've got a lot of time on your hands. So I want to make sure that you're doing some productive things, okay?
All right.
All right. Have you been going down to the VA?
Yes, I've been going down there.
Okay. You've been going down there?
Yes.
All right, very good, very good. And so, Mr. Kushiri, is there anything that you need to report out where the VA is concerned, or is he in compliance with his VA services?
Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you. No, he is not in compliance with his treatment. As he reported, he does have to reschedule some appointments. Mr. Trumbull is very familiar with VA services and how to access treatment. He knows who his treatment providers are, and I have confidence that he will reschedule those appointments and get back engaged.
All right, did you hear that, Mr. Trimble?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I need you to reschedule those appointments and start today. Get them rescheduled.
Yes, ma'am.
And then don't cancel anymore going forward. It's very important that you get those services, okay?
Okay.
All right. Mr. Yancey, what do you want to report out as to Mr. Trumbull?
Yes, Your Honor, I actually did talk to him this morning about those appointments. So it's three of us that have said something to him about the appointment. So I need him to reschedule that as soon as possible. Other than that, Your Honor, the other major component of the program, so far he is in compliance with that. So I have encouraged him about that to make sure that he keeps that going. And hopefully by the time we see him next, he'll have all aspects in full compliance.
All right, very good. Anything else from any of the other team members as to Mr. Trumbull?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Mr. Trimble, good to see you. We've talked before. You need to keep your appointments. That's so important. Take care of your health, sir. Make sure you're taking your meds. We talked about taking meds. I told you I take meds. Take care of yourself. And if you're still working out, when you start to swim a lap for me, because I know you like to swim. I can't
Yes,
swim.
sir. Thank you.
You swim for me, okay?
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Mhm.
And Your Honor, if I might add, yeah, Mr. Trumbull, you can put in a lap for me too. I'd appreciate it. But congratulations, sir. Good report. Keep up the great work.
All right. Thank you. No problem, man.
Yes,
All right.
Your Honor, just real
Go
quick,
ahead.
Mr. Trimble, just listening to Mr. Kushiri, a little bit concerned because I know that one of the barriers or bottlenecks that we do have as peers is getting our veterans to maintain their appointments. Is there anything that you need from me to make sure that we know that you make your appointments? I don't know. I know that you're saying looks like Dr. Atkins. I don't know if he can do that, if that's face to face, Mr. Kushiri, or that's through VVC. I'm not sure, but whatever mode of engagement that you all have decided on, Mr. Trimble, it is, I mean, we can't stress it enough. It is imperative that you make these appointments because nothing but good comes from these and nothing but bad comes when you don't make them. So I just can't, there is no gray area, Mr. Trimble. I'm just keeping it 100. There's no gray area with this. You have to make those appointments. So if there's anything you need from me to help you, I'll be more than happy to call. Maybe we can get together offline, but I want to make sure you make those appointments, okay?
Okay, yes, sir. I'm going to give my primary care physician and my mental health doctor a call as soon as I get off the Zoom.
Good. And let me know, contact me, just send me a text to let me know that you made those appointments, okay?
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
All right. And then I need someone to confirm with Mr. Yancey so that he can confirm with me that those appointments have in fact been made, because I am concerned as well. Mentor Scott, and thank you. Okay. All right. Mr. Yancey, because I want to make sure Mr. Trumbull is back online and doing the things he's supposed to do, I'm going to see him again next week on May 23rd, 2023. and that will be at 8:45 a.m. So he'll have to zoom in because I want to see where his progress is, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Trimble?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. Did you have any questions for the team?
No, ma'am. I appreciate you guys.
We appreciate you too. And so before you leave us today, I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in thanking Mr. Trimble for his service to this country, which means he has served each one of us. Thank you, Mr. Trimble. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
All right, very good. All right, you are free to leave, Mr. Trimble.
All right, you guys have a good one.
All right, you do the same. Let me just check. I need to go to 10:35 so I can release the rest of the team. Let me go to 10:35 for our veterans docket, and I'll get those dates at this time. I have for Robert Bishop, case number 210-564-8901. He's in phase 3 of 3. Mr. Bishop should be coming back next week. Is that correct, on the 23rd?
Yeah, he cannot come back on the 23rd. The 22nd, I believe, is the better day for him. He works on the 23rd.
I can barely hear Miss Cleveland. You said May 22nd?
Oops. Yes, Your Honor, May 22nd.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes. All right. So Mr. Bishop would be May 22nd, and that would be at 8:45 a.m.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I have for William Brown, case number 180-441-0401. Mr. Brown, when would he be coming back?
Your Honor, he's in phase 3 of a 5-phase program, so I don't know if you want to see him next week. I think we should.
Everybody should be next week on Tuesday, right?
Okay, yeah, I'll have him back because I did speak with him and he had to go back into the hospital. He's having more health problem, but he got connected with the VA services this time. So I did speak with him yesterday, but he's really struggling though. So.
All right, very good. So we'll put Mr. Brown on for May 23rd at 8:45 a.m. and then Mr. Griffin, just keep me posted.
Okay, Judge.
All right, I have at 10:35. Let me just make sure I've gotten all of the, yes. I have for Tyrone Puryear 220-0039 for Mr. Puryear.
Yes, Your Honor. I did talk to Mr. Puryear. I think we put him on just because of the way the schedule is. So we're going to see Mr. Puryear. I believe that's going to be for
May, on the 23rd?
Or the
22nd? On the
22nd. We don't want him on Veterans Day.
Okay, so we'll put him on the 22nd, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. Thank you. For Michael Rhodes, case number SP 111-50292, case number 200-619-3401. Mr. Griffin, would Mr. Rhodes be returning on Monday, the 22nd of May? Mr. Griffin, May 22nd, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. for Mr. Rhodes. Mr. Griffin?
Your Honor, he's in phase 5 of a 5-phase program, so we could have him. He usually comes in on Monday, so can we do the 22nd? Yeah, the 22nd.
Yes, sir. All right, at 8:45. Very good. I have for Garrett Wartell 200-589-1801. For Mr. Wartell, he's in phase 3 of 3. Mr. Yancey, should he be coming back on that Monday as well?
Yes, Your Honor, on the 22nd.
All right. May 22nd at 8:45 a.m. I have for, and I did not call Mr. Puryear's other case, it's 21085CDA. So he also, that goes with his other case. And then I think that is it for the Veterans Treatment Court and Specialty Court, other than people that got added on.
Your Honor,
cover everybody?
I had one other person, which is Jason Arrington. He wasn't, he's not a veteran, but this would be his first court hearing. So I think we didn't want too much time to pass, so that's why he's on.
Yes, sir. I'll call him. I'm gonna go to Mr. Williams and then I'll circle back around.
Thank you
Okay?
so much.
I still have to do Mr. Wood as well, but I want to thank and excuse our Veterans Treatment Court team. I appreciate you all. You are doing a fabulous job. Continue to work with our veterans. As you can see, they need us to work with them. And so it is, I get a pleasure in serving them. So thank you all for your service on today. And I will see you all next week, Tuesday. Yeah, we're gonna thank them for serving. Thank you to our Veterans Treatment Court team. Awesome team.
Your
All
Honor,
right, very good.
just real quick, just wanted to let the court know that the Detroit Tigers have made a robust campaign to honor veterans throughout the season. And tonight, I will be one of the veterans that will be honored down at Tiger Stadium. So I just wanted to let the court know that. So I'm very thank you.
Awesome. Sir, you should have let us know so we could have gone and supported you.
I don't even. I'll listen. Trust. Listen, I'm a little nervous, but I am humbly. I'm humbly excited about it. I will say that. So just wanted to share that with you, and it is truly just through the work that we do at the VA through this court here, Your Honor. I'm just so pleased and humbled to be just a part of the awesome change agents that all of you are. So just wanted to share that with you all because it truly is a team effort. So just thank you all.
Thank you, Mentor Scott. Yes, and congratulations. All right, that's a good note to end on for Veterans Treatment Court. Everybody take care. We will see you all next week. All right. All right, thank you. Let's go. I'm going to go to Daryl Williams. I have the following case number 2100110, counts 2 and 3. Case number 2021001110, counts 2 and 3. Is that the same case number? Is it? Yes. It is. All right. Okay. That's all I have for Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, unmute and state your name for me, please.
Daryl Williams.
All right, Mr. Williams, you couldn't meet us on tomorrow, so you wanted to sit around today? Okay, if you say so. If you say so. All right. How are you doing, Mr. Williams?
I'm doing pretty good.
You are? Tell me what's doing pretty good. What does that mean to you?
Doing pretty good to me means I'm doing everything that I need to do as far as like being in compliance with everything. I'm not having any issues with anything. I'm pretty much like I'm on straight and narrow, like everything's good this way.
All right, and you showing up for the stuff you're supposed to show up for?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very, very good. Have you had any challenges, any difficulties that you need us to address?
Nope.
Okay, have you had any that you've overcome? Have you had some challenges or difficulties that you've had to overcome, and you did just fine by yourself?
I'm doing just fine by myself. Like I say, I just stay away from people and I stay away from different circumstances. I just stay away. It's easy for me to stay away than to be around that type of stuff, that environment. So it works for me. It might not work for everybody else, but I'm not changing it. It's been working and I'm gonna keep doing it.
All right, so change has been good for you.
Yeah.
All right, very good, very good. All right, Ms. Harris, Mr. Williams is in compliance. He is in phase 2. Is there anything else that you must report out of?
No, Your Honor, that sums it up. He's in compliance. He's doing well. He's working his program.
All right, very good. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Williams?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Williams. Good report. You're working the program. We know it's not easy. Keep up the good work, sir. We're proud of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and if I could add, Judge, you are consistently working it, sir. Keep up the great work. We're proud of you.
Where are you, Mr. Williams? There you go.
I'm right here.
All right. I see you now. All right, very good, very good. Then I am going to give you your next date. It's going to be May 23rd at 10:35 a.m. with Miss Harris.
Your Honor, can we put him on the 22nd? He's usually on Mondays, so if I can just have his face-to-face on the 22nd.
Okay, yep, that's no problem.
Thank
The
you.
22nd at 10:35 a.m. All right, Mr. Williams, did you get that? You disappeared again. All right, make sure he did get it, Miss Harris.
I will,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
thank you so much. All right, let's go to Christopher Wood. I'm ready on Mr. Wood. I have for Mr. Wood, case number 220-603-3002. Mr. Wood, unmute and state your full name for me, please.
Christopher Woods.
Good morning to you, Mr. Wood.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
All right.
You all right? Somebody's over there helping you this morning?
Now,
Oh, I thought I saw someone helping you with the phone. Okay. All right. How are you doing? Mr. Williams, you're free to leave.
okay.
Not you,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Wood. Not you. Not you, Mr. Wood. I'm not finished with you, Mr. Wood. All right, Mr. Wood, tell me what's been going on with you.
Yes, ma'am. I've been all right. I've been dropping, cleaning and everything. Been doing what they say do.
All right, are they being kind to you and helping you out?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you been kind to them?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good, very good. Do you have any questions or concerns that you need to raise with us today?
Yeah, someone go with my family, take care of my dad.
Well, Mr. Woods, you've got to take good care of you first. You're not going to be able to really help anyone else until you get your stuff together, okay?
Your Honor.
My sister and my girlfriend gonna do that for me. They help me out.
Okay. Yeah, but we're gonna get you together first, Mr. Wood. First you, and then we'll worry about and take care of others, okay?
Okay.
Let me see what Miss Cleveland wants to tell me. Miss Cleveland?
Your Honor, I did send over a message today for the team, and I'm not sure if you had an opportunity to read it, but I have been working with Counselor Williams regarding Mr. Woods. We do have a recommendation for him today. Both of myself and Lake Ridge Village is in agreement that we should afford him the opportunity to go home for just to see he put together in conjunction with Mr. Johnson and Mr. Williams a transitional housing plan as well as a continuing care plan. He's written it out, he signed it. He agrees that he will be able to complete all the requirements of the court while he's from home, and we wanted to afford him an opportunity to test it to see if this would work for him, Your Honor.
And then he would be required to test 3 times a week, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then
I should do that, ma'am.
Okay, let me finish asking Miss Cleveland a couple of things. Miss Cleveland, have you all done a home visit to determine that environment is in fact an environment where he could live?
Your Honor, that's the thing. I do have to go by there because I had an address for him where he was previously living, but I don't believe this is the same address that he gave me before. So I would have to go because now he's speaking about returning to a family home with that. And I can get that done, Your Honor, within the next day, today, tomorrow, just depending on what else is happening. Tomorrow will probably be a very good time to do that for me.
Okay. All right, very good. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, you've heard. Thank you, Miss Cleveland.
Thank you.
I don't have your message, but I'm sure I'll see it. It'll come as soon as I step out of here. I don't know what's going on this morning. But Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, any objection? The plan is that Well, this is what the plan will be. Ms. Cleveland will verify the home situation between today and tomorrow. And then the recommendation is that he be allowed to go home, work his continuum of care program. And then Ms. Cleveland, let's make sure, and I know you'll do this, that he's actually showing up, do what he's supposed to do. And then he'll test 3 times a week. It'll be at our expense first. He'll test 3 times a week, and let's see how he does. Any objection to that?
No objections, Judge. If that's the recommendation of Ms. Cleveland and also the recommendation from Lake Ridge, I have no objections, Judge. Thank you.
No objection.
All right. All right, very good. So, Mr. Wood, you heard the plan. You ready to do it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then Mr. Wood is gonna require some work on your end. When Ms. Cleveland, once Ms. Cleveland gives you the go-ahead, you can't leave until Ms. Cleveland gives you the go-ahead. But once she gives you that go-ahead, I'm counting on you to show up for your appointments. Will you do that?
Yes, ma'am. I'll still be coming to group too, ma'am.
All right, I'm also counting on you to show up for testing. Can I count on you to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and so Ms. Cleveland, go ahead and put things in motion. Let him know when he's released to go. And I want to see him next week. He'll have a return to court date of May. Let's put him on for the 22nd, May 22nd, 2023, and that'll be at 8:45 a.m. And Ms. Cleveland, make sure that he's set up to be able to either appear in court or to Zoom on, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Wood, I'm happy for you. I want you to get there and do what you're supposed to do, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. If nothing else, Ms. Cleveland will get back with you between today and tomorrow, and I'll see you next week, Monday, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, now remember, Mr. Wood, in order to take care of your dad, you gotta take care of you first. If you're not taking care of you,
Yes,
you're not
ma'am.
gonna be of any use to your dad, so I need you to take care of you first, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Cleveland. You are free to leave, Mr. Wood.
All right. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, let's keep going. I see Mr. Arrington on the screen. So if there are others in the courtroom and you don't have your screen on, please put it on so I can call your case. I have for Jason Arrington, case number Z8087041. Mr. Arrington, state your full name for me.
Jason Jerome Arrington, Sr.
All right, Mr. Arrington, how are you today?
Doing well, Your Honor.
You are very good. You're new to the program. What do you think so far?
I haven't had much problems so far with the program. I'm actually, thinking real positive about it, just because of, unbeknownst to me at the time, that I might need something like this right now in order to just better myself and try to stay out of things that I shouldn't be in.
All right, very good. You haven't had any problems, any challenges with working the program?
Not as of yet.
All right, very good. And so were you able to reach out to a provider and get your sessions scheduled?
Yes, I have Thursdays set up with Holy Cross, and every Thursday at 7 p.m. will be the AA meetings. And then also I have my outpatient therapy set up for June. If you give me 1 second, I could give you the correct date. June 8th at Higera Health. And so that's going to be for my outpatient. Also started my screening. So I guess, as far as I'm concerned, I'm on track. So I don't know if there's any other instructions that I might need to.
Sir, you are on track.
Yeah.
You are on track, sir. You are on track. I love it. Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
I appreciate your openness to work the program and realizing that, hey, maybe this is something that I need at this time in my life. It certainly can't hurt you.
Right.
It's going to help you. I believe that. So I appreciate the fact that you're embracing it. So thank you. Thank you so much for that, Mr. Arrington. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. You're welcome.
All right. Do you have any questions for the team this morning?
Is there anything that can be done as far as, is there any type of restricted type of order that could be given for, because my license has been is suspended because it's a mandatory, they said, for reckless driving for 90 days. And I was just wondering, is there anything that I can do in order to where I could at least conduct some of my business that I need to conduct? I'm an entrepreneur. I think I mentioned it to you last time we were in court.
Yes.
And it's going to be really, that's the only thing that I can see that's going to be a tremendous hurdle for me to get over. So I was just wondering, is there anything that can be done about that?
All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, do you want to go in a breakout room and advise him on that? I know there's nothing I can do about it.
Yes, Judge, we'd be happy to
Okay.
talk with him.
Yeah.
It appears a automatic suspension, but let's, if we could talk.
Okay, that's fine. You all can talk after Mr. Yancey finishes up his hearing. You all are going to breakout room and talk, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. All right, Mr. Yancey, what do you have as to Mr. Arrington? He's self-reporting correctly?
Oh, it's very correct, Your Honor. I have talked to Mr. Arrington several times. And he's real mature, he's real open-minded, and instead of trying to block our program, he's actually trying to embrace it. He's trying to get as much out of it as he can, even in the beginning. So he has all appointments set up. He's had the assessment done. So we're just waiting for the appointments, and he's doing some things until those appointments come. And he is proving some things regarding what he does twice a week randomly. So everything is in good order at this time, Your Honor.
All right, very good, very good. Mr. Arrington, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, I'm all set for now. Yeah.
All right, I'd like for your next date to be on June 1st. Mr. Yancey, does that work?
That's great, Your Honor.
Okay, it would be June 1st at 8:45 a.m. It's still within the 2-week period because you're in phase 1, but it accounts for the holiday. We have a holiday coming up, and also our Veterans Treatment Court that we have with my regular probation day. So I'd like to move you to Thursday. Does that work for you?
Yes, it does.
All right, very good. I'm glad to see you. Glad you're working the program. I'm going to have you accept an invitation to go to a breakout room with the attorneys. And then once you're finished with them, unless you have something else for me, you are free to leave, okay?
Thank you.
All right,
Have
you're
a good-
very
have a
welcome.
good day.
Take care.
Okay,
You
bye.
do the same. All right. I have a couple of matters that are on that I need to find out what's going on. I have, there was a Michael Bosket on my docket for 8:35 a.m., case number Z808-6241. Where's Mr. Bosket?
He's upstairs testing. He's a new intake.
He's an intake. Oh, I need to get him done. Remember? Okay.
He's with Mr. Griffin.
All right. Let Mr. Griffin know I need to get him done very, very quickly. All right. Very good. And then I have a Joseph Gaston. Who is that for?
That is not, he is here as well. He's supposed to be here on violation.
Is he here?
He is not, but I did speak to him this morning. He said that he said he thought he was supposed to be here later. He said he's on his way. I told him he has to be in here this morning or you're gonna put a bench warrant out for him, so.
I certainly am.
He said he's on his way.
And he needs to talk with an attorney? And do we need a prosecutor? Did you send me something on him?
I'm giving a second. I just didn't.
I just got some stuff for you to sign.
Mr. Griffin?
I'm about to break him down now. He just got finished in the lab, and I'm just having him sign some paperwork right quick.
Okay, I need to go in the breakout room with him.
Yeah, that's why I'm about to bring him down.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready on Mr. Thomas, and then Mr. Griffin, I'm ready for your intake. Now, Mr. Thomas, don't come in here holding your chest. You done been all over the place now.
I ain't been all over the place, but I do want to apologize. This distributor, they didn't give me a machine with, and they haven't sent it to me yet, and it just hurt. I can't take the pills they give me.
So listen, I need you to go back to the doctor, even if you have to go up there, sir, because I don't want you to try to figure it out. I don't think we should be trying to figure out anything that deals with your heart.
They said they was supposed to be giving it to me, but they haven't.
Then go back up there, especially if you're having issues, okay?
I'm having issues with it, but I did go to Flint.
Miss Harris told me, but here's the problem I'm having. You didn't test. You missed 3 screenings. You know that screening is a foundational piece of this court. You must screen. You cannot miss your screenings.
I was planning on coming back that day, but when I came out the hospital, my car was gone. And my sister told me, she told me not to go. And once I told her the car was gone, she was like, "We're not coming to get you, catch the Greyhound." And the Greyhound didn't take 3 days, so I was stuck at the Greyhound station for 3 days. She did contact me, and I told her where I was at.
Right, but you should have reached out to Miss Harris, because Miss Harris could have found a place for you or helped you to find a place to go test. You must test.
Well, I didn't know.
No, yes, you do know that you must test.
I know I must test, but my whole plan was to be back that day.
I understand, but listen, when your plan fails or it doesn't go through, then you already know testing is not an option. You must test. So you should always have a plan to test, wherever you go.
Well, I've been testing clean,
I know,
for months now.
But listen, you missed 3 tests.
Sorry about that. I mean, it would never happen again. I've been testing clean. I've been.
I know you've been testing
working the
clean.
program, going to my meetings, but I had no idea that my car was gone. I didn't know what to do.
I understand, but listen to what I'm saying to you going forward. You went to Flint. I don't have a problem with that. Nobody's having a problem with that. But whenever you call in the morning and your color drops and you know you go and do something, you need to have a backup plan to test, because you cannot miss your testing, okay?
I know.
All right, So going forward, that's what I want you to do, all right?
Yeah, I ain't going nowhere. I ain't taking no more chances
Okay.
like that.
I mean, that's up to you, but what I'm saying is you've got to test, all right?
No problem.
All right.
Test mine, it's gonna be clean.
Okay, did he test this morning?
He hasn't, Your Honor.
Okay, I still want him to test.
Okay.
And I'm glad that it's going to be clean, but here's the issue. I need to make sure you're hearing me. The program requires testing. Bottom line, whether you test clean or not, it requires testing.
It won't happen again. You won't have to worry about that.
Okay, all right.
And I moved.
You moved with your sister?
No, I moved with my friend. The one bedroom was just too cluttered and the people gave us a 2-bedroom, about 4 doors down.
Okay, very good. So that's working out for you?
Yeah, once we get it unpacked.
Once you get it unpacked? Okay, all right, very good. And otherwise, you're taking good care of yourself?
Besides this defibrillator, they shouldn't have did this. I was fine until they put this thing in my chest. And it's just.
One thing after another, huh?
Yeah, and then they say it's the machine that I was supposed to have, but I still haven't received. It's been 2 weeks now. You know?
Okay, I need you to go back up there. I need you to go up there. Don't wait around. Go up there, because this is dealing with your heart. You only have one.
Yeah, you only have one.
You only have one.
Bypass. I don't understand why they gave it to me. This just came.
Well, it must be a medical decision. They don't just go around giving people defibrillators. They don't do that. So you must have needed it, sir. Okay? So you want to make sure that you're following all the instructions, and if they owed you a machine, then you need to go up there today and get that taken care of, okay?
I can't will go up there.
Okay.
But I doubt if they don't see me, but I will.
Still go. Keep a positive attitude. Go anyways. Go believing they're gonna see you. Because it's dealing with your heart. Explain to them I only have one. I need to make sure it's working at all times. Okay? All right. Very
I'll
good.
take him up to test. Is it okay if he leaves when he's done?
Absolutely. He can test and leave because I really want him to go and do that. But then I need you to call every day to check to see if you need to test. All
I
right?
usually don't miss no tests. They don't bother me. Just 10 minutes out of my time to go up there and give them pee and be gone. It's nothing, no big deal to me.
All right.
I just didn't know that my car was gonna be gone. I was gonna be stuck in Flint.
I understand.
And my sister told me, we not coming to get you because I told you don't go.
Yeah, but your sister was probably right. So next time, keep your body parts in Detroit so you won't have all those issues and continue to take care and follow up with your heart health, okay? Right. Yeah, because if I was your sister, I'd be like, I told you not to go, you get back the best way you can. Sorry. You're not gonna inconvenience me for something I told you not to do. Yeah, so it must have been a reason she didn't want you there.
Yeah.
So listen, I need you to make sure you don't miss any testing. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, I'm not issuing a sanction today. I'm doing a warning on today. Strong warning, don't miss any more tests.
I won't.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, and that was Ms. Harris's recommendation and I'm following it. And so Ms. Harris, he should be coming back to see me when? He's in phase 2. Let's do a face-to-face. When should he see you?
Could do a face-to-face with him next week on, I always have to look for the right month, okay? Could do a face-to-face with him next week on, I don't know if he's already on the docket for a hearing, because this was a violation. So I just want to make sure if he's already on the docket next week.
Oh, if he's on the docket,
Yeah,
keep
I'm
his
just making
date,
sure.
keep his date for next week. I mean, for,
Whenever?
yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
He's scheduled for May 25th.
All right, let's keep him for May 25th then.
And that'll be a hearing with the judge on May 25th, okay?
No problem.
All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Thomas. Do what you're supposed to do. I'll see you 8:45 a.m. All
I'm
right.
gonna take him upstairs and then I'll check in with Mr. Gaston as well, just to kind of see if I can get an ETA on him. While you know, I know you got your intake to do,
Okay,
so I'll
yes,
be
I
right
do.
back.
All right, very good. I did Mr. Thomas. Jessica Clary. Miss Harris. 3483 Mr. Reed, Mr. Figus, Ms. Harris has informed me that Mr. Smith has not followed through. He was supposed to appear on this morning at 9:00 a.m. It is now 10:04 a.m. Mr. Smith has not appeared. He's not returning any phone calls. Ms. Harris is asking that I issue a warrant. Any
Actually, Your
objection?
Honor, I'm gonna ask you if I should do a violation hearing first, because he
No,
actually.
was he supposed to appear here today?
He was supposed to appear by Zoom today.
That's still
But,
appear.
he
He's
is
not
a
on Zoom.
transfer case, so I can't do a warrant. I have to send him back to the other court for them to do that.
Ms. Mack, what do we usually do on our transfer cases? How do we do that? We don't have the transfers. I usually, they don't cut up with me. I send them back, cut up with me at my house and go home.
I have to go back. I have to send him back. to the
Okay,
other
so let's
court.
just schedule it for a hearing, but, I need you to contact, because I don't like the scenario you gave me. I'm concerned, first of all. So I need you to reach out to the probation officer from the transferring court and let them know he is in violation. He failed to appear. And that as far as this court is concerned, he is in warrant status, even though we don't have the ability to do it. I don't want to give additional time, like we're not doing anything.
I understand. I will
in the
send
scenario that you gave me.
I will send her over an email, today and let her know. And then if I do hear back from Mr. Smith, I will let you know immediately that I've heard from him. And you can let me know how you want to proceed from there, okay?
All right, yes, but put in writing to the transferring court. And then I need something back acknowledging that they received it, that he is in warrant status, considered to be in warrant status. He's AWOL with us, so that we've done what we're supposed to do.
Will do. Thank you.
Okay, very good. Thank you. No objection, Mr. Reed, Mr. Figus?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And then as soon as we are ready for that intake, I am ready. Give me a second. That's fine. I had two 945s. I'm surprised they didn't show up. They were, Mr. Applegate, something must be wrong.
Oh, I don't know, his probation officer is on, so yeah, I don't know.
Okay, let me go to the probation officer. Let's do it. Good morning, Officer Thomas. Do you have Mr. Lopez Chavez?
No, I had Mr. Applegate.
All right, is Mr. Applegate in compliance?
Yes, he's testing as directed. I never was able to get confirmation about his alcohol highway safety. I know it was scheduled for this past Saturday. It might be coming even later today. Sometimes it takes a couple days for those to get sent out. The certificate, that is.
Let me paste him on the record because I know that's not like him to not show up.
Oh, they were here. His attorney and him were on screen, and then I don't know where they went. They
Did they disappear?
Yeah,
I don't have hosting abilities, so I can't see who's.
I know his attorney had told me he was trying to get out to Dearborn Heights on an in-person matter. So I know he was here. I saw him.
He was here, his attorney was here, and
So-
he's usually in his office with him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Z8086371. Officer Thomas, state your full name for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joseph Thomas on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right, thank you. Everything on your end shows that he's in compliance. Is that correct? Other
Yes.
than you need the alcohol highway safety proofs?
Yes, Your Honor. I had spoken to the defendant this past Friday. He stated he had it scheduled for this previous Saturday. I just haven't received the email yet with the certificates. I did speak to his attorney this morning about getting that to me as soon as Mr. Applegate can.
All right. So, Mr. Thomas, would you be opposed to adjourning this matter to May 23rd, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m.? And that'll give you an opportunity to get those proofs from him. I'm glad that he's testing, so I feel good about that. And then we can go from there.
Sounds good, Your Honor.
All right, very good. That is what I'll do. And then who is the probation officer on Lopez Chavez? And then I need to do my adjourn to pay.
Okay, this looks like it could be a referral to drug treatment court, Judge. I just looked
A
at it.
referral?
Yeah.
Mr. Griffin, does that ring a bell for you, Lopez Chavez? Uh-oh.
Mr. Yancey. That's what it looks like. It says must complete drug court. If the defendant does not complete drug court, then the original charge will be reinstated. So he was referred. But I don't know.
But he didn't show up today.
Yeah, no.
Has anybody seen this individual? I have scheduled for 10 o'clock, I'm sorry. Yes, for 9:45 a.m. Mr. Juan Lopez Chavez.
I'll go upstairs and check on it.
Okay, well, he was supposed to be on this screen at 9:45, case number SP134324041. Mr. Griffin, you can check. He was referred to specialty court. He has not appeared. Therefore, a capias will issue. That bond is going to be set at $5,000, cash or surety. Please indicate in the ROA that he was referred to specialty court, in parentheses DTC, and that he is not to be released without seeing Judge Holmes. All right, very good. And then for the 1030s, are you ready on that? Yeah. Let's start with Hassan Al-Bahaj. I have case number SP143578112. Did he pay the one he was supposed to pay?
Correct. Yes, Judge.
All right, then this one is going to be dismissed without prejudice. I have for Arquise Alexander, case number 237518521. Did they pay?
Yes.
Then this one will be dismissed without prejudice. And then for Jonathan Anthony, case number SP143367071.
They paid $100, Judge, and they owe $100.
All right, they owe $100. And so, Mr. Fikens, what I'm going to do is I will adjourn this out to June 30th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. to give them some more time to get that other $100 paid.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay? You're
Yes, thank
very
you.
welcome. And then if you all could start working on those 1045s as soon as possible, that would be great.
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right. Very good. And so that leaves me with my intake, and then there is a Joseph Gaston. Mr. Gaston has not made it in?
No.
All right, I'm satisfied. I've given him enough time to appear. He was supposed to be here at 8:35 a.m. due to a violation where he had a testing violation. He has not appeared. It's 10:24 a.m. If he comes, I'll certainly recall it. But just in case he doesn't, I have case number 210-447-9701. That's going to be a caveat, and the bond is going to be set at $2,000 cash or surety. Please make sure to put in the ROA. He's in specialty court, DTC, and that he's not to be released until seen by Judge Holmes. All right, very good. Are we ready on the intake? I need to do that intake.
Yes, Judge.
All right,
Yes.
let's do it.
Oh, that's the wrong thing.
This belongs to me. All right, very good. On the intake, I am ready for Mr. Michael Bosket, case number Z808-6241. If Mr. Bosket would join us at the podium. Hold it together. Good morning, Mr. Boston.
Good morning.
How are you this morning? That's good. You're smiling. You ready?
Yes.
All right. You realize that you need some help? All right. And you're willing to let us help you?
Yes.
I appreciate that. You've had an opportunity to speak with an attorney. Is that correct?
Mr. Reed, yes.
Mr. Reed. And so did Mr. Reed. Are you satisfied that he answered all of your questions? That Mr. Reed answered all your questions. Are you satisfied?
Yes.
All right, very
He
good.
also gave me access if I need.
Wonderful. You also met with Mr. Griffin, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and Mr. Griffin answered all of your questions as well?
Yes, he is.
All right.
So I can ask more.
All right, I love it. And then Mr. Bosket, you also have sat in court and listened. What do you think about it so far?
I've been in court for years.
Okay.
I'm on felony, so this is really new to me.
Okay,
So anything under a felony, I'm not really familiar with.
okay.
But I like the way that you were handling the vets and the other guys.
All right, very good. And so
That put me at ease.
it put you at ease. I'm glad to hear that. I really am, because that's what we want to do. We want to put people at ease so that way we are really able to help them with any issues they may have, okay? We want you to be able to trust us. We want to be able to trust you too. And so that requires you to be open and honest with us about your situation. We can't help you if you're not going to tell us the truth. We'll find out the truth eventually, but then there'll be consequences, right? So just tell us the truth. I promise you we can handle it, okay? And we are here to help you. You understand that there are sanctions in the program if you don't do what you're ordered to do, right?
Mr. Griffin, yeah,
He explained that to you, wonderful. But the purpose and intent of the program is really to help you to get the things that you need here, to help you with life for a lifetime. It's not for punishment. Sanction is there if we have to, because it's still a court of law, but we'd rather help you. And that requires your honesty. Can I count on you to do that? All right, very, very good. All right, state your name for me.
Michael Sebastian Bosket.
All right, Mr. Bosket. Mr. Griffin, before you present Mr. Bosket, I do see that the attorney is on, Attorney Ruark. I have already called that case. I adjourned you all to next week, May 23rd at 10:00 a.m. to give Mr. Applegate an opportunity to provide his alcohol highway safety information and for the probation officer to confirm that information. Mr. Thomas did report, Officer Thomas did report that Mr. Applegate is in compliance with everything else. Okay? Uh-oh, you're muted.
Just for the record, Your Honor, Mr. Applegate has signed up for the course. He was supposed to go last weekend, but he was sick and could not attend.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, no
Talk more on
problem.
the 23rd then.
All right, very good. If he doesn't get it done before the 23rd, let Mr. Officer Thomas know, and then we'll move his date so you don't have to keep coming back and forth, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor, very much for understanding.
All right, no problem. Good to see both of you, Attorney Ruark and Mr. Applegate. I hope you're feeling better and that you're taking good care of yourself, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, take care.
Thank you, Your
Bye-bye.
Honor. Thank you.
You're very welcome. All right, Mr. Griffin.
Okay. Somebody calling me from the courtroom?
Yeah, I was, but.
Hey, Mr. Oh.
What y'all doing? Sorry, it was about a warrant, so we'll talk about it later.
Okay. Okay, Your Honor, this is the case of Michael Sebastian Bosque. Mr. Bosque is a referral from Judge Yancey. He's before you on the charge of OWR First City. Mr. Bosque has 2 adult daughters and 2 adopted sons with his current wife. He's a resident of Detroit. He's been at his residence for over 7 years. He's currently employed at Detroit Manufacturer Systems. He's been employed there for 2 years. He did complete his GED requirements. We did do a check of his license, Your Honor. He does have a valid 625 permit. So his license is valid. He reports no health issues at this time. He's currently not taking any medications. Me and him did have a lot of conversation about the program, so he understands the program. He actually volunteered to want to come into the program, so that shows a sign
Very
that
good.
he realized that he has some things going on that he wanted to get taken care of. So that's a good sign to start with. He seems eager to get started in the program. I think he's going to be a great candidate for the program. Your Honor, he did complete the Needs Plus with us, and he also did an assessment with Ms. Price. After today's date, he's going to go back and talk to her so we can get him. She's going to get him set up with treatment and everything. So he's off to a good start with everything so far. So at this time, Your Honor, I would like to make a recommendation that Mr. Michael Bosque be accepted into our sobriety court program.
All right, very good. Mr. Reed.
Yes, Judge, thank you. I did go over the court's order with the gentleman. He was receptive and polite and courteous. That goes a long way. We did talk about testing, counseling, community service. We talked about paying fines and costs. We talked about the court's ability to amend the order or change the order. He's receptive to that. We also talked about no alcohol and no narcotics while he's in the program. We talked about the fact that he cannot leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. Judge, he is eligible to participate under Michigan law. I am recommending his participation. We did talk about high school. He didn't go to McKinsey, but he went to Pershing, and I'm familiar with Pershing High School. A nice guy, Judge, and I am recommending his participation in the program. Thank you.
All right, very good. Mr. Bosque, you have heard what both Mr. Griffin and Mr. Attorney Reed had to say about you. Is there anything additional that you'd like me to know about you?
I'm prompt.
You're prompt?
I'm a hard worker.
Yes, sir.
And I follow my orders as instructed. Made a few really messed up decisions while under the influence. This was brought to my attention by my 13-year-old who called me irresponsible, no, immature.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a big.
Yeah, that had to hurt, right? All right. Well, hopefully at 13, I know sometimes kids can say things that really damage us. They don't realize it. But at 13 years old, that's his assessment right now.
And I raised it. That came from me too.
Yes, yes. And so first of all, I'm glad that he realizes or he identifies behavior that resulted in you having to be in the court system as irresponsible, because hopefully then he won't turn around and do that. And then I can't think of a better opportunity for you to be able to teach him that even though adults, we make mistakes, we make bad choices. Some things are just not mistakes, we just make bad choices, but we can always recover from it. We can always turn it around, make the best out of it. So I want you to show your 13-year-old that, listen, I made a bad choice, but I'm making the best out of a bad situation, because this program, if you work it, it is truly going to benefit you. I have no doubt about that.
I'm hoping.
It will definitely benefit you. So I have your commitment to work it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then if I have your commitment, that's all I need. I'm excited about you coming to work with us. You have a great case manager that's going to be assigned to you. And so I just want to encourage you to keep going. Get up, dust yourself off. You can't undo yesterday. You can't do anything about the day before, but what you can do is make some better decisions, some better choices on today. And that's all I expect you to do. Work hard. Okay? Have your commitment to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. Then you're good with me. I'm Mr. Reed. He met the eligibility requirements pursuant to state law.
Yes, Judge, he did. Yes, Judge.
All right, very good. Then I'm good. And so, Mr. Griffin, I am going to accept him into our program. He's going to have his next, you're going to have your next date in court with me on June 1st. I'm gonna do June 1st, Mr. Griffin.
Yeah, Thursday is perfect. That his work schedule, so that's a perfect day, Your Honor.
So it's a good day on a Thursday. Yes, so it's
It's
2
a
weeks
Thursday.
from now, but it's gonna be on a Thursday. We're kind of off our schedule a little bit because we have holidays. I snuck and took a vacation, you know, that kind of stuff.
And I work odd hours.
Okay, all right. Well, make sure you have some discussion with Mr. Griffin, because we'll work with you. We're not trying to make your life worse. We want to make it better. But you got to be open and let us know what's going on, because you still have to satisfy the requirements of the program, okay? All right, very good. Welcome to you, sir. Look forward to working with you. All right. All right, Mr. Griffin, what do you want to do? You need him to stay or what?
Yeah, he's gonna come up here, Your Honor. I'm gonna finish off some stuff, and I'm gonna let him go talk to Ms. Price just to get everything set up.
All right, very good, very good, very good.
And Mr.
Okay.
Bosket, I'm a Persian doughboy, so you're in really good hands. So.
All right, you heard that, Mr. Boston. All right, wonderful, wonderful. All right, good, good. Then you're all set. He's gonna go back up, right, Mr. Griffin?
Yeah, and tell Ms. Mack I'm about to call her.
Okay, come on. All right, very good. I have to. I know, but I was supposed to, I need to step off at 10:30 for a second, and then I'll dial back in. Okay?
Your Honor, would you like me to have him go test or do anything, any assessments with Ms.
Yes, all of that. Yes, ma'am, all of that.
You want me to send you a message when I'm?
Yes, send me a message, because I'm gonna walk up.
Attorney Werbeling, how are you doing, sir?
Attorney Reed, good to see you.
Do you have
And
someone
Attorney
on the docket
Fikens, good to see
today?
you as well, sir.
Good.
I didn't know, I might have been late on this one. I had a Juan Lopez Chavez, but I don't know if that was up today.
It was up today.
Oh, it was, okay. Everything
but-
okay?
Well, I think the judge, he should have been here. But he didn't show up.
Oh, you did not show up. Okay.
And
I arranged
I believe there's a referring court involved. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was, who did we have? Oh, yeah, it was Judge Perkins.
Yeah.
Oh, of this court?
Yes, sir.
Help me out, Mr. Reed. I'm
Okay, so Mr. Worthman, what are we doing with Mr. Chavez? What's his name?
He took the plea in, hi, Ms. Mack, in front of yeah, in front of Judge Perkins, and I think today was his day to, I don't know what it was set for though, to get started. Is that how it worked?
Okay, so he was supposed to come into the program. This was supposed to be his first day. Okay, so he
Yes,
didn't
Ms.
show
Mack.
up. The judge is issuing a warrant. Mr. Griffin is checking on it to find out what's going on. Do you know who his case manager was going to be?
I do not. You know what? I think it was gonna be Mr. Yancey because he was the one that I believe was there when we. Would
When
that
you
make
did it
sense,
with
or is he not
Judge
manager?
Makes sense.
Okay, so, and the defendant has not shown up, so the judge set up a warrant for him, and she's
Okay.
wondering why he did not show up. Do you know why he didn't show?
No, I can try to call him now, but I know it's probably
Because
too late, and I didn't mean to just barge on in.
No, you're good, but, he was supposed to show in person, especially if he's coming into the program, he has to show
Right.
in person.
Oh, he was okay. Gotcha. You might like give him a little call and see what's going on.
No, no mind at all, but the judge said, she may give him another date, but she needs to know why he did not show up.
All right, let
She'll
me
go
see.
from
And I probably it might have been on my end. I probably should have made sure there was a translator here. I'll call him.
If that case got assigned to me, it must have been a long time ago, because that is not familiar.
You, Mr. Yancey, I don't know.
I don't think he's been accepted into the program yet, Mr. Yancey. I don't think we've done an
Okay.
intake.
Okay.
He may have been a referral and he needs to go through the process.
It must, because that's not familiar.
No, I don't believe he's been accepted into the program yet.
So according to the, ROA, it looks like he had a court date with Judge Perkins on April the 28th. He took a plea. He was referred to drug court and was given today's date. That's all that was, done. So I don't know if he was told that he needed to appear in person, but that's, what the ROA states.
So he needs to be assessed by the intake process, Mr. Yancey.
Miss Mack, I got him on the phone. I guess he miscalendared it.
Okay.
So I don't know. He's at work, so I don't know if I can get him down there live.
We're gonna probably have to give him another day. Mr.
Okay, I
Yancey,
appreciate that.
Usually Rhonda will give me an intake, so it's a little strange to me for me to give you a date. And I'm not even really privy to any of his information. I don't even have his phone number.
Okay.
So it's gonna have to be stretched out. I know that.
Right, okay, so Mr. Werbling, can you go in the breakout room with Mr. Yancey and
Yeah.
so he can get information that he needs in order to go forward?
Sure.
All right, Ms. Wilson, can you, put Mr. Werbling, Attorney Werbling and Mr. Yancey in a breakout room so they can discuss the defendant? Please. Thank you.
Mr. Pikins, I see we have a retained on the matter. Is that correct?
That appears to be correct. And then Mr. Al-Mazmari.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello, do you have your own attorney coming, sir? Do you have your own attorney?
No.
Okay. Hang on a sec. I'll ask for you and me to be put into a breakout room so we might discuss this matter, okay?
Okay.
And Ms. Wilson, if you could send out invitations for me and Mr. Al-Mazmari.
Can you go back to one, Mr. Piken?
Let me see if I can. I cannot.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anytime within the next couple of weeks, whatever, know, as the most fun thing, I'm.
Miss Mack, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I went on in Judge Perkins' courtroom in April,
Yes.
and that guy was on. He doesn't speak any English, so an interpreter did say some things to me on his behalf. And then a couple days later, Miss Rhonda told me that the case got closed. So I don't know what happened with that. So I'll have to get the case, get some new dates, because I gotta set up an interpreter just to talk to him. He does not understand any English. So that's gonna be a process. Before the end of the day, I'll try to get you some information on what we can do with that.
Okay, all right. We just gotta be able to present something to the judge when she's ready.
Okay, thanks.
And then we'll let Mr. Werbling know, once we get a resolution.
Once we get, yeah,
Okay,
I have to retrieve the file, and a couple other things, so.
all right. You got some homework to do.
Yeah, that's just real. Do you have his case number hand?
I do.
Can I have it?
Yes, it's SP 134-320-41.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning. Miss Mack, you need me to, oh, there he is. How are you, Mr. Murad? Good to see you, sir. Can't complain.
No,
Good to see you, sir.
Mr. Workling, you're good. We'll
Okay.
get some information between
Okay.
me and Mr. Yancey. We'll let you know what's going on and go from there, okay?
Thank you again.
You're welcome.
Everyone have a good one. You too. Thanks.
Hi, Mr. Murad. I see you're on.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I'll be better if this officer doesn't show up and I get a dismissal.
Oh, well, we got to give him time to show up, sir. It's only 10:47.
I know.
Slow
I
down.
know. Do you happen to know what time the cutoff is?
It's not really a specific time, and I have to wait for the prosecutor, so she knows that we have 10:45, so, and she's bouncing around.
I'm not mad at her. I'm not mad at her.
Okay, so
All right.
yeah, as soon as he comes on and give a few minutes, and then we gotta wait for the judge, so.
For sure. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Okay, no problem.
Mr. Reed, can you hear me?
Mr. Pikens?
Mr. Reed. Thank you. Say, I talked to Mr. El Mazmari, and we're waiting on Mr. Arnold. He hasn't shown up yet, has he, Mr. Reed?
No, he has not. I don't think we have any complaining witnesses so far.
Oh, okay.
So, not to my knowledge, unless Ms. Mack wants to yell and say, yes, someone is in the courtroom. I don't think we have any
No,
complaining.
he is not in the courtroom.
Thank you, Ms.
Mack.
Mack. I recognize your
You're
voice.
welcome.
I recognize your voice. Yesterday, we'll talk about that. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk about that when we're not recording, sir.
Yes, Ms. Mack.
Ms. Wilson, I found, I have a new device, or an old device actually, but I found out how to get to a breakout room. So thank you.
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
I see that we have Attorney Walker here.
Ah,
Well, shoot.
are you, did you cut her off or something, Mr. Reed?
I mentioned her name and she disappeared.
I don't like you, Mr. Reed. I just didn't want to admit that in open court.
Well, you just did it, so thank you, Attorney Walker. I love you, so we're okay. That's all right.
I was trying to send Attorney Muad into a breakout room with me, but I don't know if he's not here.
Oh.
Do we have any officers?
I just talked to Officer Spidell. He's in the middle of a traffic stop. He will be here momentarily, but I believe that is Attorney Muad's client.
Yeah. Okay. And we have one defendant. I have him in the breakout room. That's Mr. Al Asmari.
I think that's Corporal Whitehead's ticket.
Right.
I know he's out injured. Does he have insurance?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, we'll just dismiss it. Just don't let it go down for no officer, and then.
Gotcha. Okay.
And we just won't worry about the disregarding red. We'll just dismiss them both.
Okay. Thanks. Yep. Sounds good. Is he okay?
Yeah, as far as I know, he is. Yeah, he just had to take some kind of extended medical leave, but I don't know anything more than that.
I'll give him a call.
Oh, I spoke too soon. He must be back.
Oh.
Sir, you're back. We were just talking about you. Corporal Whitehead.
There he is.
And there's my guys. And
Good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Corporal Whitehead, Corporal Spidell. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
I am going to put them in room 5 with me, Mr. Fikens.
Okay, very good. And then let's do an offer. He does have insurance if you want to.
Okay. I will talk to
Corporal about
Corporal Whitehead. Sure will.
Excuse me, Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
can you personally give me a call?
I sure can.
Okay,
Need-
let me know when
need it
let me know
right
when you're ready.
now or
Yeah, let me know when you're ready to copy my number.
what?
Not on here, sir.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I think I have your number though. I think I have it. Let me.
Okay, give me a call.
I'll talk to Miss Walker in case I don't have your number.
That's fine.
Hi, Shannon. I don't have his number. Maybe you can get it and text it. to
I'll
me.
text it to you right now, Mr. Pikens.
Okay, thanks.
Attorney Reed? There you are, sir. Are you handling Mr. Almazari's case, or is that Mr. Fikens?
Mr. Fikens.
All righty, thank you, sir.
He may be in the breakout. No, there he is. He's back.
Ask and he appears.
Yes.
Mr. Fikens, would you meet me in room 2, please, sir?
Yes, can you invite me to room 2?
I can. Well, let's see if I can. I think I can. Why are you not showing up on my list? Oh, there you are. Okay.
Ms. Mack, I am ready to go on my person.
We ready, Mr. Fikens?
I am ready. I don't know if Attorney Murad is ready.
Mr. Murad, Attorney Murad, are you available?
And Miss Wilson, when the judge comes back, would you close out my breakout room and have my client join us in the courtroom? Thanks.
Sure. Yeah.
Attorney Murad, I think the prosecutor wants to speak to you.
And I'm so sorry, I had this thing on mute. I looked over and it said host would like you to start your video. I apologize.
That's okay. I'll put it on your tab. Can you meet me in room 2, sir? Do you see a request?
Okay, Madam Clerk, we're ready on both matters.
Okay, thank you so much.
Madam Clerk, can you call mine second? I just want to give my client a quick call and just give him a brief update.
Oh, yeah, you're good. You got some time, sir.
No breeze. No breeze.
I think I was even on camera.
Go.
Ms. Wilson, could you send me back to room 1? I can only get to 2.
What'd you say, Mr. Fikens, where you want to go?
Could you send me back to room 1? I think that's where
Okay.
my client's at. Thank you, Ms. Wilson.
Ms. Harris,
Yes,
you're in a breakout room. You're in the conference room. You need to talk to someone?
I do. I did send Miss Wilson a request. I need to get a breakout room with one of you attorneys and Mr. Gaston, who is here with me.
Okay, what breakout room are you in? You know?
It says it's been assigned to breakout room 4.
Okay, I think I can get back to 4. Let me see if I can go to 4.
Okay.
Attorney Walker, can you call the courtroom, please?
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
did I miss anything?
No, you haven't.
Okay, I was in the breakout room with one of Ms. Harris's participants.
Sure.
So we're finished now. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Thank you.
Nope, you're good. Thanks.
Are the parties ready to proceed? If so, Ms. Mack, you may call the first case.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge, we're ready. We're gonna, I'm gonna go in order of the docket. Or now we have retained case, Mr. Morad's case, SP 142-86461 and SP 142-86462 for Ali Al Qudair.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rad Murad, P83665 on behalf of Mr. Ali Al Qudair, who's present on Zoom. Mr. Al Qudair, please stay still and just state your full name for the record for us.
Ali Al Qadir.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Please raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Attorney Murad, good morning to you. You may proceed by placing the terms of the agreement on the record, as well as voir direing your client as to his constitutional rights, and then establishing a factual basis. You may proceed.
Most definitely. Your Honor, we have reached a resolution in this matter. We are accepting the people's offer, which would be a dismissal of the driving while license suspended to an amended count of the allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I did advise Mr. Al Qadir of his constitutional rights to a trial. He understands that there will not be a trial in this matter and that he will be waiving his right to be presumed innocent and to conduct the trial in this matter. Is that correct, Mr. Al Qadir?
Yes.
All right. And Your Honor, I would, my apologies, I'm just pulling up this date of offense.
And Judge, in addition, the people would move to dismiss the secondary count, SP 142-86461 unregistered vehicle.
That is correct, Your Honor. And Mr. Al Qadir, sir, I'm going to point your attention to to January 31st, 2023. On that date and time, sir, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes,
And were you pulled over by police officers at that time?
yes,
And were you allowing an unlicensed driver to drive your vehicle, that unlicensed driver being yourself, sir?
yes.
Are the people satisfied?
People are satisfied, Judge.
I'll accept your plea of guilty. I'll amend the charge to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I'm assessing the cost in the amount of $225. The fine will be $50. How quickly can your client get that paid?
Mr. Alcadera, how does a week sound?
I can be there today to pay it.
Okay.
Wonderful. I will schedule this for a review. Our dockets are blocked. Well, I can put it on for review tomorrow, Miss Matt, just so we can get him closed out and out the way. I'll put it on for review. As long as you get it paid today, then you'll get
Yep.
your dismissal on today. If for some reason you
Thank you.
don't get it paid today, you need to make sure you give my clerk a call because you'll have to come back to court on tomorrow, okay?
No problem, Your Honor. I'll get that paid today. Thank you all so
All
much for your
right.
time.
Awesome. Anything else for my consideration?
No, thank you very much, Judge, and thank you, Ms. Walker. Everyone have a great day.
All right, you
Thank
do the
you,
same.
Attorney
Thank
Murad.
you.
Bye, guys.
All right, bye-bye. Who do we have up next?
Yes, Judge, we have, Khaled Masmari, SP 142-69721 and SP 142-69671.
Yep, I'm here.
Sir, please state your name.
Khalid Al-Masmari.
Thank you. Please raise your right hand.
Yep.
Your other one.
Your right hand, sir.
All right. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Counsel, how are we proceeding? Today is the date scheduled for trial.
Yes, Judge. After speaking with the prosecutor and the issuing officer, there's a recommendation that in exchange for his plea of responsible on the red light charge, that charge would be reduced to impeding traffic and the misdemeanor would be dismissed.
Please establish on the record your client's constitutional rights as well as the factual basis. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. And before we begin, I do want to point out that Corporal Whitehead is present in the courtroom.
Good morning, Your
Corporal
Honor.
Whitehead, good morning.
Yes.
Please place your name and badge number on the record for me.
Corporal Richard Whitehead, badge 4344, traffic enforcement.
Thank you so much. All right. Mr. Ficus, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Al-Masmari?
Yeah,
And
correct.
you wish to waive, thank you. And you wish to waive that right and tender a plea of responsible in this matter. Is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
No.
I'm sorry?
Yes, yes.
Let me ask that again, just so the record is clear. Are you making this decision freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead responsible today?
No.
Sir, on the date and time of this incident, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yeah.
And you admit responsibility for the red light, you understand, is that correct? First of all, you admit responsibility, is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
You understand that the court, if she accepts that plea, would reduce that to blockading traffic, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied. I'll accept your plea of responsible. I'm amending the charge to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. How quickly can your client get that paid?
A week.
That's what he
Wonderful.
told me to.
Okay, great. I will schedule this for a review, an adjourn to pay and a review. I'll adjourn it to Tuesday, May 23rd, 2023, and that will be at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid before that date, none of the parties need to show up at all. Your matter will be closed and the remaining matter will be dismissed. If for some reason you don't get it paid, you do need to show up on May 23rd at 10 o'clock a.m. by way of Zoom. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Your
No.
Honor.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, Your Honor, Corporal Whitehead, Jay Arnold, is he capious?
Ms. Mack?
Yes, that would be correct, Judge. John Arnold did not appear.
All right,
For
let's
his
place it
trial.
on the record.
Yes. Case number SP 142-39971, SP 142-39972 for John Arnold.
All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, do you know where your client is?
Judge, we have no information on his whereabouts. He has not shown up in court.
All right, then I'm satisfied. I've given him ample time to appear for his trial. Let me have the corporal place your name and badge number on the record, please.
Corporal Richard Whitehead, badge 4344, traffic enforcement.
All right, thank you so much. I am going to issue a, Ms. Mack, are both of those misdemeanors?
Yes, Judge.
All right, KPS will issue. The bond will be set at $75 cash or surety as to each matter. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Your Honor.
All right, nothing else. Thank you. Who do we have? Thank you, Corporal. Be safe.
Okay, thank you.
All right, who do we have up next?
Judge, Ms. Harris has
yes.
a person in the courtroom. Mr. Gaskin.
Oh, Mr. Gaston decided to join us?
Yes, Judge. I
Okay,
talked
is
to him in
his-
the breakout room, and Miss Harris also talked to him.
All right, did you also talk to Mr. Pope? Mr. Pope, Jonathan Pope was also in the courtroom. Did you have an opportunity either of you?
For the 36th district. I'm sorry, Your Honor. We're down here in the room, and he's on the 1-800 number.
Who is?
Mr. Pope.
Okay, but he hasn't talked with an attorney. Okay, that's fine.
But he will.
Okay. Is Miss Harris on and ready for her client, Mr. Gaston?
She's physically in the courtroom, Judge. She's getting to the mic now.
Okay, let me know when you all are ready.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, has Mr. Gaston has spoken with an attorney. Are you ready to proceed on Mr. Gaston?
Yes, Judge.
Ms.
I am,
Harris?
yes, he spoke. Yes, I am, Your Honor. He spoke with Attorney Reed.
All right, very good. Then Ms. Mack, if you could call the case and let's have Mr. Gaston join us at the podium and please adjust the camera so that I'm able to see him.
Oh, yes. Yes, Judge, for Mr. Gaston, case number 21044799701.
All right, Mr. Gaston, please state your full name for the record.
Joseph Anthony Gaston.
All right, Mr. Gaston, I want you to tell me first, why are you in my courtroom today?
Because I violated, I felt a screen, alcohol screen.
Okay, how did you violate it? What'd you do?
I drank.
Okay.
I wasn't supposed to.
You knew you weren't supposed to be drinking. Where were you drinking?
I had just got hit. This was on the 5th. This was on the 5th of this month. And I had got hit with like a lot of bad information at one time. Just wasn't good. It wasn't good for me.
Now, Mr. Gaskin,
I
have
have been doing good. I've been doing good before I have, and planning on continuing doing good. Ms. Harris was helping me with another situation due to my job and employment, and it's a mix up there that I know is not my fault, and it's messing with my wages right now, and it's complicated because I got to take care of my son's graduation and prom and everything right now, and it's a hold up. So I was flustered, and I backslid, and it's nothing I plan on continuing doing, because I know what I got to take care of. It was just a bad day.
So, Mr. Gaskin, first, I want to tell you I appreciate the fact that you were open and honest about what's going on. But here's what I want to remind you of. Drinking did not make that situation better, did it?
Not at all, not at all.
In fact, drinking made it worse, didn't it?
Yes, because I'm in the courtroom and I got to explain this, embarrassing as it is, and whatever you do, yes, it didn't do anything for the situation.
Okay. So I just want to make sure you understand that, life, we're going to have some ups and some downs, right? We're gonna have the unexpected happen. You know, things are gonna cop off and we didn't plan on it happening, right? But what we hope for you in this program is that you will learn how to respond in a way where it does not cause you additional heartache and additional problems and additional pain. That's what we want you to get from this program, that you have resources available to you. If you're struggling with something, ask for help. And don't let your first response be, I'm going to pick up, or I'm going to do something that could make matters worse. What do you think about that?
You're right, Judge. You're absolutely right. I mean, in that case, it wasn't my first thing. It's not supposed to be a go-to at all at this point. Because like you said, it didn't fix anything. It got me back into the courtroom.
All right. Have you been going to your sessions with your provider?
Ms. Lee, yes, I've been going to my counsel's group, but Ms. Lee, I'm getting a provider now. But I haven't missed a group, and I won't miss another screening. And I was having a problem with my transportation too. Like my car recently got ran into, so I have a problem with that. It's like I had a rough one. It's been rough, but I'm going to continue to do what I was supposed to do in the program.
All right. Ms. Harris, what do you want to tell me? He's been honest. I don't think he made you jump through any hoops other than we were waiting on him to come in early this morning. Ms. Harris, what do you want to tell me? And then I'll hear from Mr. Reed.
Your Honor, Angel Harris, case manager for specialty court here on behalf of specialty court for Mr. Gaston. Mr. Gaston, I will say that he has been honest. He has, even in the past when there have been issues, he has been honest and admitted to where he has struggled or where he knows he has made a wrong decision to deal with a problem in front of him. I do know that he has been under an immense amount of stress with this job situation. I have been trying to assist him with it. It has become very difficult, I think, for him. But you know, he has identified that is not an excuse for you know, making a wrong choice. I want to say that he has been involved with his provider and in his treatment. My current recommendations for him, because I did follow up with his provider a while ago and ask her to ensure that he was connected with a peer recovery coach. So I'm going to recommend that he follow up with the provider, and I will as well, to confirm that that is going to be put in place, because I do think that that would be a great resource for him during times where he is struggling and doesn't know what to do. Additionally, I am recommending that he be placed on a scram tether for at least until his next review hearing, as a additional measure of accountability, and also just so that we can see that he is compliant with his probation order.
All right, Mr. Reed, but that's the recommendations, that he get a scram tether today, and then that, you know, he get into his services. Go ahead, Mr. Reed.
Yes, Judge, thank you. I did talk to Mr. Gaston in the breakout room. He was honest, and I appreciate that. He talked about he did make a bad choice. He understands that it's a violation of the court's order to consume alcohol. We talked about the problems on his job. He has a son that's graduating from high school this month or next month, and he's concerned about a lot of things, but he recognizes that he did make a bad choice. He says that he does have a plan so that this will not happen again in the future. I talked to Ms. Harris about her recommendations. I have no objections to her recommendation. We did talk to Mr. Gaston about those recommendations, and he's aware of that. Judge, again, I respect his honesty, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Harris, I saw you shake, not Mr. Harris, I'm sorry. I saw you shake your head, and I don't know, I'm sorry, does the prosecutor want to add anything as to this particular matter, Mr. Gaston's matter?
No, Judge, I would concur with the recommendation for Mr. Gaston. As we always say, honesty goes far. Mr. Gaston, we just hope that as you're going through this process and your treatment, that you're learning and you're making the better decisions with it. And that's what I'd like to see happen moving forward.
Thank you, Mr. Gaston. I saw you shaking your head. You had an issue with something?
An issue. But the tether, I understand, I understand. I just heard, I didn't think that was coming, but I understand.
Do you believe you need a tether, Mr. Gaston? This is your
No,
first
not at
time in
all.
violation. Is that correct, Ms. Harris?
Yes, that's just,
No, it is not. He was here once before on a violation for alcohol.
Oh,
And we didn't do
okay.
a tether at that time. And I'm
We
only
did not.
recommending to tether it right now on a temporary basis for until his next review, just so that we can kind of monitor and he can have that extra, accountability to keep him while he's waiting to be set up with the peer recovery coach and other additional supports.
All right. So, Mr. Gaston, this is not your first time coming for a violation. So what I am going to do is I'm going to follow the recommendation. You'll do the tether. Get a line, and we'll do that through house arrest. So call Mr. Joel. He has to get the tether today. Let's get that arranged. However, we need to do that, Ms. Harris. But then, listen, Mr. Gaston, I want you to get aligned with your services. Get all of that information to Ms. Harris that you are aligned with. And then at your next review, I will consider removing it. Now, if you haven't done what you needed to do, that means you're going to be on that tether a little bit longer. Okay? Because obviously there's an issue and we want to help you with it. She's not recommending the tether indefinitely, but until we can get you aligned with services so that you do have a backup plan so that if something does go awry in your life, your first response won't be to pick up. Okay?
okay.
All right. I think that's a fair recommendation. So I'm going to follow it. Ms. Harris, what's the next date for Mr. Gas?
Again, I think we're in that situation where I think he also already has a court date on file, and I don't off the top of my head know what that is.
Ms. Mack, can you check please for me?
Yes, I'm checking right now, Judge.
He does not? Okay, well then I think we should have him come back. He is still in phase one with this violation. I think it would be good to have him come back next week, maybe the 26th. Friday the 26th.
That's fine. So let's put him on the docket for Friday, May 26, 2023. That will be at 8:45 a.m. and it'll be by way of Zoom unless your case manager calls you and tells you otherwise, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you all. Thank you, Mr. Gaston. We're still rooting for you. You can do it. All right, you can do it. All right, Ms. Mack, do we have any more matters other than Mr. Pope?
I think the only other matters we have is Mr. Pope.
Are the parties ready on Pope? We do need the prosecutor for Pope. Ms. Walker, I think she's still on. Yeah.
I'm here, Judge.
Okay,
I
wonderful.
believe
Are the
that
parties?
Mr. Pope is on the 800 number, Judge, in the conference room. And I don't think that he's completed that.
Okay.
Yes, I can confirm that, Judge. I went in there, he was still on the 1-800 number.
All right. You all need to let me know. I have staffing at 1:30 today. So please let me know when we're ready to proceed as to Mr. Pope.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Pikens,
Yes, sir.
did you talk to Mr. Pope?
I have not.
Who's his case manager?
Miss Cleveland.
Okay. Have you talked to Ms. Cleveland?
Just briefly, with 2 words, because he was on the 1-800 number.
Okay.
Ms. Wilson, can you put Mr. Fikens and Mr. Pope in a breakout room, please? It says Mr. Bosket, but that's actually Mr. Pope. Yeah, I couldn't change the name.
And Ms. Cleveland, you want to come in for a brief moment into the breakout room
I'll come in there.
to bring me up to date on what's been going on?
Oh, yeah, yeah. You
want me to
call you?
Mr. Fikes, can you all go back to 4?
I think you have to invite me. I'm not sure. I can only go back to the last one I was at, so. Thank you. Ms. Mack, we are ready on Mr. Pope.
Okay, Mr. Piper, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, are the parties ready on Pope?
People are ready, Judge.
Ms. Mack, if you could. All
Yes,
right,
Judge.
Ms. Mack, if you could call all of his cases into the record, as well as identify the charge for me.
I have case number 200-44-74801, and the charge is operating while intoxicated. And that's all the cases that I have for Mr. Pope.
All right, for the people,
Shannon Walker, P53794 on behalf of the people.
Robert Fikens on behalf of the defendant. Mr. Pope, state your name for the record.
all right, thank you. Who's the case manager? Ms. Cleveland, place your appearance on the record, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland, case manager for specialty court.
All right, Ms. Cleveland, give us the layout of why we're here.
Your Honor, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan Pope was admitted into our program on July 30th, 2021. Your Honor, he was abiding by the court's orders. He did have some case interruption, I guess that's the best way to say it, because we were trying to get him stabilized and get him in order with the program's requirements. He did make it to phase 2 of a 3-phase program, Your Honor. I think it was a 3-phase program. And so he did make it to phase 2, but then on July 18th, 2022, there was a report that was given by JAMS, which Mr. Pope is denying, that there was something that was brought to the testing facility that was not what was supposed to be submitted. So that was one thing that we were querying him about. I did try to reach out to him back in July about that. I know I did not hear from him. And then he was also doing a heat program over at Lake Ridge Village, and he failed to continue to show up there for the heat program. So he absconded. He did not come back to court until today, Your Honor. He voluntarily submitted himself for coming in person to your courtroom to see you. He says to take care of this matter. He did submit to a test and analysis today. I shared the results with the team. And Your Honor, he is here today and he wants to come back into the program, he said. But I'm recommending he is allowed to come back into the program, Your Honor. He has been on the 1-800 number. He's been assessed for a certain level of care. And I am recommending that he comes back into the program. However, I realize he's absconded and his results today are not favorable.
All right, who wants to address the court next?
Judge, I'll go next. I first want to say that Mr. Pope, I'm glad, first of all, he came in voluntarily. I think from what he expressed to me that he wants to do this program, also wants to keep running away from the program and running away from himself and running away from problems. He certainly expressed to me that he wants to address these matters. I believe that's why he was honest about his use. And I'm glad that he was honest about his use. I'm glad that he was honest about the necessity to be there for his children. He said that he's old enough that he needs to quit running and needs to be a responsible parent, and I commend him for that. I don't think he's just paying lip service to that, Judge. I think all of his actions speak to the notion that he does want to come back in this program, wants to finish this program successfully, and candidly told me he does need the help. I think he does need the help as well. I agree with that. I think that he has been battling these substances and they need to be battled. And maybe he thought he could handle them, thought he could be away from the law. I understand now, and I know that he understands that he has to do this program, that there are things about Mr. Pope that he can fix, that he can't do it by himself, even though I think at one time he thought he could, that he needs this court's help and that he wants this court's help. So he does request that he be allowed back into the program. He certainly expressed to me that he's going to finish the program and finish it for himself and to show you he can finish it, to show the team he can finish it, because that is his attitude. He does admit to use, Judge, and I'll leave it at that. We can get into the specifics if necessary, but I'm glad he was honest. So with that, Judge, we recommend that he be brought back in the program. We recommend that he does get the treatment. I think treatment is, at this point, much more important than any jail time or incarceration. We'd certainly ask that the court consider him for treatment, and any penalty or sanction for walking away from the program be limited to non-incarceration. Thank you, Judge.
All right, let me hear from the prosecutor. Ms. Cleveland, please respond to okay, very good. All right, Ms. Walker.
Yes, Mr. Pope, I remember you. I don't remember everybody, but I remember you because I remember you being on a positive path. And then I remember some hiccups in the road. And I remember thinking to myself, I really hope Mr. Pope pulls this out and pulls through it. And unfortunately, you didn't do that. You're here today. You recognize you need help. And I really hope that you sincerely mean that. And I really hope that we can give you that help. I am recommending that you be brought back into the program for yourself, first and foremost, for your children and for the other people in your life that you need to be your best self for. Problematically for me, you walked away and we haven't heard from you for 10 months. And you come back today and your test results are not good. You're not in any better of a place than you were when you left us. And maybe you're in a worse place. That scares me for you. But I can't ignore the fact that you walk away for 10 days. So I do have to make a jail recommendation. I just am hoping the judge will hear from you and then I can make my recommendation as to how long I think that should be.
Thank you. I think that's fair. Prosecutor Walker. So at this time, I'll hear from you, Mr. Pope. What you want to tell me?
Like I said, I apologize to you for one. I know that anybody, you had a lot of faith in me and I upset you out of all people. Yeah, I'm disappointed myself. Like I say, I mean, I just, like I said, pretty much I made a mistake and just like I said, I've been a man enough to come in here and face it. And like I said, this wasn't the path of my life. I'm on a good path of my life. I'm doing all right in life as a man, personally, as a respectable human being out here. I'm doing good for myself. So this is the only thing that's holding me back. I'm just really ready to face it so I can start moving on and put this behind me. Like I said, I'm 38 years old. I don't need to be out here with no warrant. That ain't cool. That ain't no example for me. I got an 18-year-old that's clean. I'm trying to tell him to man up to his mistakes and stuff. And I ain't doing the same thing. It ain't making no sense. So that's why I'm here today to just go, like I said, get this behind me by any way we can. And once again, I apologize to you, Your Honor. You know, I had some trials and tribulations in life that wasn't going my way at the time while I was in the program that forced me to run from it. But like I say, all that stuff is taken care of, everything you did now. So I'm just really, like I say, ready to move forward with life and get this path started and get it over with.
So Mr. Pope, one of the things that I recall with respect to you when you were with us is that you walked in and said to someone, who do I have to buy lunch for in order to get out of coming here every week or whatever? And that attitude showed up in how you handled yourself going forward in the program. There's the allegation that you presented a Wizinator at the testing facility. And while you have been gone for 10 months, Ms. Cleveland made you aware that that was an allegation. You had 10 months to come back and say, Judge, no, that didn't happen. You chose to stay gone 10 months. So by not coming back and facing that particular allegation says to me that there was some truth to it. Because if someone had said something like that about, made an accusation about me, utilizing a Wizinator for testing, I certainly would have come to say, wait a minute, now I've done some things, but I didn't do that. And you didn't give yourself that benefit at all. And so that's problematic. Now, what I will tell you is that I appreciate the fact that you walked in the door today, but it doesn't undo the fact that you have been found guilty of or pled guilty to a very serious offense in the city of Detroit. And that you have to, you must be accountable for your choices. And so I'm going to hear from the prosecutor, and I know that you have a daughter that's graduating. I think someone said on Friday, but Mr. Pope, you're going to have to be accountable for your choices. I'm going to hear from the prosecutor.
Mr. Polk, that hurts my heart that you have left me no choice but to ask that you be held in the Wayne County Jail while your child is graduating. That hurts me to my soul. But let me tell you what I was hoping to hear from you that I didn't hear from you. I didn't hear from you, I need help. I want help. All I heard was, I want to get this behind me. I need to get this over with. I need to move forward. I never once heard, I'm glad I'm here to get help because I need it, because my test results today show I need that help. Today is Wednesday. I'm sorry, today is Tuesday. I'm gonna guess that your daughter graduates later in the day on Friday. For that reason, and that reason only, because she shouldn't be punished for your behavior, I'm asking the judge to hold you until Friday morning and release you at 9 a.m. so you can see your child graduate. And I just want you to understand that is the only reason I'm not asking for 1 day per month you've been gone, because normally I would do that.
And Judge, in brief response, I would just indicate, and while we appreciate while it is usually the prosecutor's recommendation to make a day for every month that a person is gone, and we appreciate the concessions made, Judge, I would indicate that I would like to, because of the voluntariness of him coming back, because he realizes his obligations to his children, and I take it at face value. He might be not saying it for any other reason than just to avoid jail, but I think he's being honest, because that's a person who comes back on his own. He didn't wait to get picked up, and that's good. It's also honest that he was with his use. I'm glad he was able to bring that to this court's attention and not have it dragged out of him. So I think he's changed a bit, Judge, enough so that I would make the recommendation that the days of jail be held in abeyance. Let's get him into treatment. Let's see if those things that he says is true. He'll be able to prove that to himself that they're true, prove it to you they're true. And so I'd ask that any jail time be held in abeyance.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fikens. Thank you, Prosecutor Walker. Mr. Fikens, as much as I want to hold that jail time in abeyance, I have to send the right message. I have to. And so this is what I'm going to do. What time is your daughter's graduation on Friday?
It's my son. I ain't want to just interrupt you. It's my son.
Oh, what time? Okay, what time is your son's graduation?
Like we don't have it like around 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yes.
Okay, what school is he graduating from?
CPA.
One more time?
CPA, Trailer Park Academy.
All right, very good. And I certainly want you to be there for your son's graduation. So this is what I'm going to do. Today is Tuesday. I am going to send you to the Wayne County Jail for absconding. I'm going to basically split it. You should be going there today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. That's 4 days. I'm going to send you there today, and I'm going to send you there tomorrow, which is Wednesday. And then I'm gonna have them release you on Wednesday. I'm going to hold the other 2 days of jail time in abeyance. So those other 2 days, if you don't follow through and do the things that you are supposed to do, like reconnect with your services, start going to your services, Miss Cleveland, based on the information that you shared with me, I'd like you to reach out to Mr. Wade and have him also meet with Dr. Kapinga, who is a specialist that may be able to help him with some things that he's using every single day. And so I want that to happen. Doesn't have to happen today, but I want that on the radar. And so you're going to do those 2 days at the Wayne County Jail, which really works out for you. You'll go today and tomorrow. Okay. And then we're going to hold those other 2 days in abeyance. And if you come out and do what you're supposed to do, those days, you won't serve those other 2 days. But if you don't show up, you don't come back to court, you're going to have an issue. Because the next time I get you, I'm going to hold you probably for about 15 to 30 days. Okay? And I don't want to do that. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What's your work status?
You know, I own my own company.
Okay. Do you have everything squared away? I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, everything is pretty much where I just, I guess I just have my other mate just keep an eye on the little bigger stuff that I have. Like I've heard watched
I'm sorry, you got to speak right in that mic. I can't hear what you're
I just have
saying.
to have I just have to have my lady, my wife just watch the cameras for the little vacant houses that I do have. That's the only thing I do, just keep an eye on my stuff. So I just have to aware her that I ain't gonna be around, so they have to keep an extra eye out.
Okay, well, you'll be able to make phone call or what have you, but you've got to be held accountable for your choices. And so, listen, when people make accusations about Wizinators, in my opinion, that's an easy 10 days at the Wayne County Jail. I'm not even doing that to you, Mr. Pope. When people abscond, like the prosecutor says, she usually makes the recommendation 1 day of jail for every month that you've been absent. She didn't make that recommendation for you at all. So I hope that with the grace that you've been shown this go around, that you will roll up your sleeves and really work your program, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, but listen, it's already 1:30-ish, so you're not even going to jail for a whole day today. So you going for the rest of the day, and you're going for tomorrow, and then you're gonna be released Thursday morning, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And then Miss Cleveland, he'll be released Thursday. I'm not there Thursday. We're in mandatory training. And so what we'll do is schedule him to see me on Monday, May 22nd, 2023. And you'll Zoom on. But listen, when you Zoom on Monday, you need to be prepared to tell me what you've done to get yourself together on track with your services, okay? All right, Mr. Pope, did you hear that?
Uh-huh.
All right, very good. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Judge.
No, Judge.
All right, thank you all for hanging in there with me. I appreciate it. Ms. Mack, prepare that paperwork for my signature.
Yes, Judge, we have one other matter. Miss, Case Manager Griffin is gonna give you some information. I know you have a staffing at 1:30, but this
I have
shouldn't take long.
staffing at 1:30, yes. Okay, come on, Mr. Griffin, what do you have for me?
Real quick, Your Honor, Gadia Mills came down here last week and she's trying to get a clearance and she has some cases that I believe that should have been on the contract that was following her main case. They all the fees and stuff I paid on them, but they're still open. They're not closed. So we're just asking if they could be closed because we did close our case without improvement, but there's no fees or anything. And I looked at them and they were following.
Yeah, but she didn't successfully complete, and so she's not going to get those dismissals that she should have gotten. So if there's some things that are open that we did not take a plea on, then those things need to go to the alpha judge for adjudication.
Okay, I gotta take a look. I don't know, Ms. Mack, did she take a plea on those and they
Okay, why don't you all look at it, get back to me? I need a few minutes before I go to my staffing at 1:30.
Okay, we'll get back.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you all. You can end the session because when I come on for staffing, you all won't be able to be in it.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Thank you.